Hello. Hello. Oh, what's going on here? Can't hear myself. That's better. Yeah. Hello. Welcome in, Max. How are you? Hope you're well. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. And cheers. Oh, it's been a week. And I was actually off Monday and Tuesday, but it still feels like it's been a long week. But yes, I wasn't streaming last week because my brother went and got married, and so I was off in Copenhagen at his wedding, and so there you go. So yeah, came back then straight back into work. It was a busy few days. Anyway, how are you, Max? Hope you're well. We're going to do a little bit more Settlers today. I actually had some programming I wanted to do, but I'll leave that for another time because I'm enjoying the Settlers and I haven't really had a chance to play much of it. But yep. I'll just open this bottle of wine. It's a nice. I like that wine. Nom nom nom. Okay. Where are we going? Let's go see what's going on here. Settlers 2. Oh, we should probably stop the mods as well. Where's my mod player? What was that? Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Board book of Octavius, captain of the Tortius. The morning entry for the 12th day in the month of Mars in the 4th year of the godlike emperor Travianus Augustus Caesar. The Tortius is on course, driven by a wind from
I hope you can hear that. Let me know if you can't.
Tomorrow we will have crossed the treacherous sea of storms. If all goes well, we will have reached the Latonic provinces in 4 days.
Cool. We've seen this a few times now. Let's go. Where were we? I can't remember what we were doing the last time. Like we just started a new level? The path. Straight away trying to scroll out with the scroll wheel. Well. Now, where are we going? What are we doing? Oh yes. We're fighting against someone here. Oh no, this is just a new. Oh yeah, we found our iron and coal. This is good. Oh yes, so someone is way over to the east, wasn't that it? The mountains in the east have lots of gold. That's it now, I remember. I remember. Are we chopping down trees yet? We are. Is this that's the woodcutter. Where's my sawmill? Is this a sawmill? No, it's a hunter. I thought I built a sawmill already, did I not? No. Well then it's about time I did. Building a farm. Nope. We've loads of logs, so yeah. Build a sawmill somewhere. Right behind the woodcutter would be a place. Sawmill, here we go. I thought I had built. Anyways, look, we have a sawmill now. That'll be fine. Can we get a path through there? Can. Sorted. Oh. My phone is silent. It's vibrating through the desk. Anyway. Oh, I got followed by flying bean yesterday. Very good. So we've got stone cutter. quarry, as they call it. Construction side order. So that's a farm. So we're going to get some wheat. That's a swamp, is it? I can't build there. Yeah. I forgot about that. What are you saying? Coal found. Yeah, cool. So we're building a farm. So we need to do something with all that wheat. So why don't we build a windmill? Can we build a windmill here? No. Oh, is a windmill medium-sized? No. Oh, sorry. Yes, it is. Aha. Oh, maybe we don't want to build there because we don't want to take up space needed for... what's it called? For wheat fields. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it here. There's a windmill. And then beside that we build a bakery. Bakery. Don't know if this was my plan. I can't remember my plan. Flag, yes. Oh, have I painted myself into a corner here? I have. Ah. Oh, that sucks. Maybe I can build from this junction. Can I? Yes, that's okay. That'll do. Oh, and gold. We should make gold into coins. Pay our army. And train them up. So we need a mint. And that. Did I start building one of them already? Armory. And that's a sawmill. This patch of road is going to get busy. We need a little bypass around this way. Probably help. But a mint. Where's a good place to have a mint? See, I don't know exactly where the gold is. We've got our iron ore. We've got our coal. So I think the mission thing said over to the east. Where do I go? Where do I read about the mission? Move eastwards. Okay. Well, there you go. What's this? No letters. Water found. Oh, these are just filters. Okay, cool. But that advisor thing there. Move eastwards. So that's over this way. And that there be gold and then there are hills or something. It's trickier to move eastwards than it sounds because I can't build a military building here. Let's go this way. Fishery, hunter, well, barracks will do. Just want to expand the border with the minimum of expenditure, I suppose. Let's go along this side of the swamp. It's not a great path, to be fair. Although we have also got a path here. Let's. Someone can decide which way is the best way. What are you doing there? Who are you? Oh, it's a hunter. Is that the hunter? Oh, very good. So This is iron smelter. Yes. Oh yes, of course, the iron smelter and the armory is here. Now, what would be good is to have a direct path between the two. Iron smelter. So I think we should connect up to the path here. Can we? Can't go that way, no. No, we can't. No. So, let's erect a flag. Build the path. Oh, the trees are in the way. You can't build through the trees. Ah! Cut down the trees. When we cut down the trees, I will build a path. Let's go a bit faster. Did I build a well? Hey, James. Oh, look at you on a 3-stream streak. Excellent. Good work. Good work. How are you? And welcome in. Hope you're well and happy Friday and cheers and all of that good stuff. I'm trying to figure out if that wailing sound is my son or in the game. Okay. I'm trying to remember why we should have what we need water for, but there's some water, but I can't build anything there. Week is over. Yes, I was just saying I've had a busy week. My brother got married on Monday in Copenhagen. So was that that? I was over in Copenhagen for a day or two. That's why I wasn't streaming last week. And yeah, then straight back to work to catch up on all the stuff that like I had abandoned basically, because you know the way it is when you go away for a couple of days, no one does anything that you leave behind, so you just have to do the same amount of work anyway. He got married to someone lovely. Yes, he did. A lovely Brazilian girl by the name of Diane. So there you go. And so it's just a little what would you say, ceremony. Yeah, no, she's a lovely girl. But yeah, no, they got married there, so they got married in Denmark, but now they're going to have a big. You can't in Ireland. You can't not have a fancy party for the wedding. You know, you have to invite like 100 people, or it's not a wedding. so he's going to have the actual celebration after Christmas. So that's it. So this is just a little family thing. It was lovely. Oh, we need water, don't we? No, not for the mill, for the bakery. Farm doesn't need anything. But yes, she's a lovely girl. The bakery needs water. So I should send a geologist up here and see if there's any water in these there hills. Oh, look, we've cutting down these trees. If you can cut down more of these trees. These 2 trees, please. I'd like to be able to tell them exactly which trees to cut down. Oh, that wine's going down easy. Too easy. What was that message? Water found. Where? Where was it? Oh, it's there. It seems to have centered on the swamp. I'm like, yes, I know there's water in a swamp. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. There's some water. I can't build in any of those spots. But, I mean, he's all grown up. Yeah, he's all grown up. He's, okay, there's a small amount of water there. I mean, like, he's... What age am I? 32? Yeah. So, yeah. He's all grown up, and he's been living with the girl a while anyway. So yeah. And so we've got a. Can I build a path from here across? Can I? Yes. Yeah. I mean, I didn't marry my wife until we'd been going out for years. About 10 years. So, yeah. That's it. But all good. But yes, he would be disowned by his extended family if he didn't have a bit of a hoolie. So, I'll build another well, sure, fuck it. So that's what he'll be doing in like March or April time. Oh, you're 8 years engaged. Oof. Fair play. Just making sure. Yes. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Yeah. But yeah, it was just me, my wife, and the two kids that she stayed here. They didn't go to the wedding at all. They'll go to the big one, the big one, like the party in Ireland. But yeah, no, it was just a small thing. But I'd been to Copenhagen years and years and years ago, and kind of, again, only for a very, very quick, short stop. So I didn't see much of it. But yeah, it was nice. Got to see a bit of the Christmas markets and that kind of stuff. A bit of a walk around the harbour, and it was nice. Yeah, nice city. Mines are working away. Why is this not working away? 50%. It's got no food. Maybe that's it. We need to get the food going. What are our food stocks like? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. It's the ideal thing would be to be able to bring them along and then have someone who will take them away for you. So it gets to a point in the evening where they're just they're all partied out, and have to have someone that we can give them to. So that's see, when it's a close family thing like that. Well, see, we will have to see. Possibly my sister's family would be able to do that. But we'll see what happens. Don't know. A while away yet, a lot can happen. That sounds like I'm saying they're going to break up or something. No. We just don't know what the situation will be with the kids. So everything should be working now. Mill. Yeah. Yep. Mill is fine. Bakery's fine. Bakery needs more water. More water. There's a drawing glitch under the mouse. Is odd. This is tasty. So what had your what's your week been like? You saying glad it's over. Busy in work, busy at home, busy, just busy. Okay, we're making iron. Our toolmaker, or our armory, is working away. Good. Okay, now we've got a decent path here as well, or a decent space here. We lost another tree there, so we can come down this way, can we? Can. There we go. Now we've got a nice, more direct path to the toolmaker dude. Keep on saying toolmaker. He's the armorer. the blacksmith. Lots of coal. Bit of iron ore, maybe we should have a second iron mine. Because that one's flat out. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we planted that building there. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That one. Another barracks here. Build a little path. It's quality music. There's a girl on YouTube who does piano covers of lots of retro computer game music. She's very good, and she does a great version of the original Settlers music. Jesus, I can't remember her name. Have to find that out while things are being built. I have her. Subscribe to her, I'm sure. Grazia Pizzuto. Sounds Italian. Yes, so yeah, she does cute computer game covers, and she's very, very good. Also, Banjo Guy Ollie, who is a French man living in the west of Ireland, and he also does some computer game music covers, and also very good. But he does like loads of different instruments. He plays like loads of stuff, and so he'll play 6 different instruments to make up the song, like all himself, and just sort of layer on the tracks. Very, very good. He occasionally shows up in the stream. Definitely worth checking out on YouTube. Him and his irreverent little puppet, Simon. Speaking of irreverent puppets, have you ever watched Podge and Raj? Has anyone watched Podge and Raj? I love Podge and Raj. It's an Irish puppet show for adults, if that sounds not too weird. It started off as a kids puppet, and on a kids show, and it got a bit creepy because the puppet came to life, but it was only coming to life for some other puppets. It was hard to explain if you weren't there. But it was a kids TV show, and it was the top level show where they did the entertainment, and then they would play cartoons, and so they'd be sort of in between the cartoons for a couple of hours, and so they had a few puppets going on, and one of the puppets had a puppet, and this puppet would come to life sometimes, but only when everyone else wasn't looking. So only the puppet that owned the puppet could see him, and it was all a bit freaky, and it was properly a bit freaky if you're not that into puppets, or if you're a little kid. So that puppet ended up getting his own show with his brother puppet, telling ghost stories at night. It was like proper grown-up ghost stories. It was just absolutely bonkers trajectory that took. But definitely worth a look. I say even especially if you've had a drink or two, and just some of it'll be like nonsense Irish humor, but some of it is absolutely hilarious. Oh, now that's just annoying because I can't get a path to there, can I? If I try to build there, I can't build a path from there, can I? Well, maybe I can. Oh, I can. Just around the edges of the trees. Let's go. No. That one. Where am I going? That one. That one. That one. This is a terrible path. But it'll do. Ooh, animals. Let's hunt some more. Let's hunt some orcs. We're going kind of northeast. Oh, we want to go east. This is going to be quite a big... It's quite a big level. I'm assuming our enemy are going to be up here, also fighting for the gold in them there hills. Maybe they already have the gold in those hills, and that's going to make it tricky because they'll have a more advanced army than I will. So, we have no swords, 2 shields. Got 100 plebs. Doing nothing. 23 of the lowest soldiers and 4 of the next bit up. So, oh, I was going to build a mint. Oh, crap. Yes. I was thinking about where to build it. I think maybe actually over here might be a good place because all the military action is going to happen up here. All the gold is going to come from over here. So maybe a mint would be good here. If I haven't already built a mint. Have I already built a mint? That's a woodcutter's. What's that? That's a bakery. Got lots of water. Loads of buckets of water at the flag there. Plenty of water. Oh, let's build a brewery because we have wheat and we have water now, don't we? Or are our roads getting too busy here? Maybe not. Let's build a brewery. Catapult, excellent. Sawmill, storehouse. I have most of the stuff I need. Build a brewery and build this guy here. Oh, there's a fox or something. Something for the hunters. You're not saved for 30 minutes. 30 minutes already? What? Yeah. Probably should save. In case it crashes or something stupid like that. Reading your newspaper. Fisheries producing lots of fish. That's good. Bakeries producing lots of baked goods. Bakery. Excellent. So, our mines should be doing well. We have bread and we have meat and we have some fish. Meat. Bread and meat. We're producing 100% of the ore. Now, here's the thing actually. Do we need a slaughterhouse? If we're hunting. Meat. Ham. I think we need a slaughterhouse for the hunt because the hunter will be doing his thing. Pig breeder. Donkey breeder. Scout. Let's see. The headquarters are sent to blah 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 blah. You can release certain merchandise from from the headquarters as and when required or stop at storage. To do this, first choose the corresponding icon, followed by the desired merchandise or job symbol. On the third page, you can adjust the numbers of reserve soldiers who are responsible for guarding the headquarters. There are two values given. The first value indicates the current number of men. The second value indicates the desired number. Okay, that's the same. Go to headquarters. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. See the mountains it's talking about? We can always check them out. Let's stick a flag there. And stick a flag there. Send a geologist. Send in 2 geologists. Sure, 3 geologists. Let's see. Oh. Can we not build that way? Oh, alright, I'll do it myself. Oh, you can do that. You can stick a flag while you're building, because that was something you couldn't do in the first game. It's quite frustrating after you've built a path to realize you can't connect. You need to put a flag down. I wonder, are these the mountains? The gold. Coal, anyway. Lots of coal by the looks of things. No harm in having more coal. All coal. What's that, stone? Granite. Oh, what's that? That's just a small bit of iron ore. Well. We can use the Z button to zoom. Oh, doesn't make it much easier to see because it's just like 4 red pixels. But, yes, red is iron. Iron oxide. Oh, build another barracks here. Another bit of land here. How far over are we? We must be. Yeah, we're getting to halfway across. Still haven't figured out why I have the Amiga arrow in the game, whereas on the title screen I have the Settlers 2 pointer. You know, the kind of the stone hand. Not a setting that I remember seeing. Where are the settings? I don't think there are. This is all kind of configuration, but of gameplay rather than retro game. Build, build, build. Oh, there's gold. There's gold. Look at that. Not much. We want more, really. There's the mint. That's going to take coal as well. It's okay, because we've got coal mines here. Where can we build a guard's house? Here. Ugh. Too many barracks. That'll do. Oh, there's more gold. Look at that. There's a nice big fat gold sign. That's what you want. We just need to expand our borders a little bit, and then we'll have gold. Gold. We might have to defend this area. We're right in the middle of the world now, aren't we? We're getting close to it. So, if I'm guessing that they're there, they'll be expanding to maybe here by now, maybe a bit more. I'm going to hit the other side of these hills. So there's a bit of gold around there. Big seam there, all smaller bits, smaller deposits. But lots of coal. Maybe when we expand the border, we'll be able to build another one or two of these. And some iron as well. Come on, more materials. More materials. There's more materials coming now. Blocks of stone. We are still working on the stone, are we? We are, 100%. Okay, building is slightly stalled because we need more materials. Need to get the flow of materials going. Javier! Javier, welcome in. How are you? Happy Friday. I'm having a glass of wine. I hope you're well. Yep, more settlers. More settlers. We are expanding. It's a much bigger map this time. Hello, hello. Yes. So we've got quite a lot of exploration to do. But there'll be an enemy up here somewhere. Cheers, Slancha. Slange, as they say here. Build, build, build. We're starting to stretch our supply lines a little bit. So... Oh yeah, no, worker, don't apologize. It's all good. We do actually have plenty of building materials, which is fine. Zoots? Zoots? Chooch? How do you pronounce that? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, when you're throwing money at a problem like that in a car, it adds up very, very quickly. But yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it's sorted for not too much money, because sometimes they are. Chooch. I see. Well, chooch. Slancha. I had the best car I've ever owned was back in the day when it was, I was going to say single. I wasn't single, but I was had no kids and wasn't married, and I had a Seat Leon Cooper Or, and beautiful car, 2004 model, and it was every so often it would just pop a valve and dump all its coolant all over the floor, all over the radio, all over the road, which is a colossal pain in the arse, because when it does happen, you have to be near somewhere where you can replace it. Yeah, the Leon was the yeah, this was the bigger one. So the Leon's basically like the Golf. It's the same car as the Golf underneath. But the Cooper Or was the same as an Audi S3 underneath, basically, except for the four-wheel drive. So it was this weird mongrel of a car. It was bonkers, and it was just Seat just decided to pick the best bits of every car and stick them in this, which is what is essentially a cheap Golf. So it had the engine and steering rack from a TT. It had the gearbox from the GTI, and it had the suspension from the S3, and the dashboard from the S3. So the dashboard didn't even fit the car properly. It fit, like, it physically fit, but the lines didn't match up with the door cards because it was made for the Audi door cards. So it was bonkers. Like, it was a bizarre car, but it was so much fun to drive. Jesus, what a car. Oh, loved it. And it was beautiful to look at as well. It was. I didn't like the second Leon, but that was the Mark 1 Leon with the parallel, just the straight headlights. Oh, it's a beautiful car. But anyways, yeah, yeah, that was well, that's the thing. Yeah. You can you got the trade off for your budget, you know. Miles versus years versus, you know, prestige. Yeah. But the Beat's a fun little car as well, to be fair. Yeah, it's basically the Polo, but yeah, like Seat basically took the Volkswagen cars and made them a little bit cheaper and a little bit more fun, and that's what they did. Yeah. Yeah. My Leon, someone actually ran into the back of it. I was stopped in traffic on a motorway turn-off, and someone ran into the car behind so hard that they hit the car behind me into me and bent the chassis. And that was the end of that car. And it was like, oh my god, fuck's sake, I love this car, let's repair it, because you don't really get them anymore. They're kind of like, you know, they're either run into the ground, or, you know, my one was like, it was in great shape. And yeah, no, the insurance company were like, no, fuck that. Too much. So, because at that stage I think it had 150,000 miles on it, so they were like, it's worth $2,000, it's about $4,000 worth of repairs, it's going in the bin. So so that was that. Yeah, exactly. The chassis was bent on it, and that's that. Hey, Andrew, welcome in. How are you? I'm Immortal. Just telling the story of my beloved Leon. Lost to some bint in an X5 who wasn't paying attention on the M8. But anyways, we're playing a bit of Settlers. We're expanding a lot. Hope you're well. I'm having a wine. I'm having a Spanish wine. Is it Spanish or South American? Yes, Spanish. Campo Viejo. I'm gonna murder that pronunciation, but it's up there with my favorites, as in kind of like, yeah. Go to the supermarket, I will be buying that. Yeah. Andrew here is a big fan of Civ. Civ 6, I believe. Is it Civ 6? Yeah. Or 7. No, it's 6. But yes. That is one of those games that you... well, that, not you as such, but yeah, that one can sink dozens of hours into. Dozens and dozens and dozens of hours into, and all of a sudden it's the next day. I'll have to let you know, at some point I want to do a stream of Elite Dangerous, just as a kind of a, because it's a follow on from the Amiga game of Frontier, and I'll have to let you know, because Andrew is also an Elite Dangerous player, and we can wing up. Yes, thank you, Javier. Good that I have the approval. But yeah, no, it's good because it's like £9 a bottle here or something like that. But what happens is it's often on sale. So yeah, like you can buy it for £6 or £7 a bottle sometimes. So I buy like loads of bottles of it then. Yeah, because I have quite a lot of equipment for playing Elite Dangerous. If you don't know it, it's like space simulator game. So I have the joystick and I have the throttle, and I have a button box that I built that has all the switches for a few different functions that are quite critical to the game. Instead of learning keyboard buttons and in the heat of battle trying to remember which button it was that you mapped it to. So, you know, things like lights and shields and things like that I have switches for. Which also works in Flight Simulator, which is bonus. Now, we're expanding up this way. We haven't found any bad guys yet, but we have found... Oh, we got that building occupied. We found gold. Let's build a gold mine. Let's build a... Oh, these flags are disappearing too quickly. We need another geologist. Let's go geologist. Let's go again, geologist. And this gold mine, I'm going to build a path down to here. And we've got a gold, what would you call it? What would you call it? You would call it a mint, because that's what it is. I've got a mint here, which will turn the gold into coins, and I will feed the coins to my military and make better soldiers. But yeah, the signs are disappearing. Oh, I can build a mine there, a coal mine. I always need more coal. Oh. Clicking is a little bit unresponsive. And it's like, I think it's a game engine thing rather than not running fast enough, because it's scrolling nice and smoothly. They like, and this machine has plenty of power compared to what the game actually needs. So I think it's just decoding. It's only checking every few frames, so the clicks go undetected sometimes. I'd sort that out. But I want to find more gold, so I should have actually sent a geologist up to this flag. Sent a geologist there. Now we've got water here. That's interesting. Because I was expecting the enemy to be sneaking up here and trying to also find the gold. I wonder though, are there other hills? Because the mission briefing said something about like plentiful gold or something like that in the hills to the east. Now, I am I'm basically to the north. So yeah, that's probably not the hills they were talking about. But it's gold and I'll take it. Let's expand out to the east. Let's expand to the southeast of here. Oh, we'll need to... Oh, look at this. Let's build a barracks and then let's kick out the spammer. Oh, no, wrong button. Oh, why is this? Possible ban evader. What? That's shocking. Possible ban evader. So anyway, there you go. They'll be gone soon. Okay, let's see if I can find my button box for Elite. Oh, there it is. So this is the box I built for Elite Dangerous and for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it's got loads of switches. So it's got buttons, it's got switches, and it's got dials. Some are analog and some are digital dials. So, for example, one of the digital ones is in Elite Dangerous, it cycles through your targets. So you just turn this and it'll select all the different targets until you find the one you want. And then you click it and it chooses that target. You got silent running, lights, cargo scoop, landing gear, shield cells. Oh, I'm missing a rubber foot off that. Anyways. Sensor zoom. What else? Oh yeah, subsystem targeting. It's a good one. Because you can you know, concentrate your firepower just on the engines or just on the life support, or you know, something like that. Just you know, just to toy with people basically, or to efficiently dispatch them. Super cruise, hyperspace, heat sinks and chaff, shield cells. Yeah, that's very handy. Might treat yourself to a stream deck. Or do you mean a Steam Deck? I'm not anywhere near elite in that. Well, I say I'm not. I think I'm a master. A master rank in combat. Jeez, I can't remember. It's so long since I played it. I haven't played it in anger in a long time. Yeah, we'll have to do that. But like, because, excuse me, I'll get. Oh yes, Stream Deck. Okay. Yeah, no, I know the one, but I just assumed in my head Steam Deck because everyone's always talking about Steam Decks. Yes, I know the ones. And they are pretty cool. They are pretty cool, to be fair. Yes, absolutely. Although I'm going to be in Ireland, so I won't have any of my gear. Well, I'll be in Ireland for some of it. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. But definitely we'll do something. Definitely. I don't think the missus would take kindly to filling half the car with all the gear. So what do you need that for? Yeah. Ah, la 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 la. But yeah, I think maybe after I've played this, I'm not going to say I'm going to complete this game. I'm just going to play it until I get stuck, and then I'll move on to possibly Elite Dangerous. But I have been playing Elite Dangerous for years, so I kind of want to play it just as a not a playthrough, because there's no winning that game, but as a kind of a just for the Amiga angle on it, because it's a follow-on from Frontier, or from the original Elite. But Frontier was an Amiga game first, and what a game that was. Oh, it's a good game. Are we stuck on that song? Has that been the same song for ages? I might do, actually. No, it's on, okay, no, it's not. It's just my imagination. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So do I. Yeah, I have my save game as well. I'll have to. Yeah, I probably will, actually. That's a fair point. Like in Elite Dangerous, in Frontier, I played it a lot, but I didn't make huge progress because I mostly spent the time cruising around doing smaller things. I think. Oh, what did I have? I think I had a Python, and I didn't have a 100 megawatt laser on it because that's mental. But jeez, I can't remember. But I know I had it loaded out with shield generators, and I could just basically plow through people. The thing would just like absolutely tank its way through a police fleet and just see us later, lads. Yeah, just plow through people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was it, because yeah, in Frontier you spent a lot of time jousting with other ships, so you kind of, because it's such a hard, it took such a hard line on, like, you know, realistic physics, that you're even at slightly mismatched speeds. You're going so fast that you just have to go whoosh and then whoosh and then whoosh to try and hit each other, because both of you are hurtling towards the star at like 200,000 miles an hour or something like that. And so, you know, it's kind of cool in a way, but yeah, the best thing you can do is just aim straight for someone and just plow straight through them and finish them off in one go if you've got a chunky ship. You started it. Oh, here's the thing. Hey! Oh, wow. Irok, oh, how are you, my friend? How are you? Hope you're well. Well, yeah, let's do this. What were you doing? You were doing a bit of coding, were you? Scorpion Engine. Dockster 07, how are you? We were just talking about Elite Dangerous there. 07 Commander. That's it. That's quite the arc, because I never played any of the other scenarios in Elite or in Frontier other than the kind of the recommended one, and I never went that far. I spent hundreds of hours in the game, but a lot of sort of like smaller things, smaller missions, and taking photographs and spy missions, but nothing too much. Ted Zog, yes, Ted. Yes, Settlers 2 on OS4, and it's running beautifully, absolutely beautifully. Although the click is slightly funny, like it misses clicks, and I think it's just the way it is. But oh, here we go. Here's my guard. Yeah. So, how was the stream, Iraq? What were you doing? If anyone doesn't know, Iraq here is the man behind the Scorpion Engine, which is the engine behind a lot of pretty cool games that come out, that have come out recently for the Amiga. Deluxe Paint Tin. Love that name. Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Of a Halo fan game. Oh, cool. A port from what? Was there a... What was it? What was it a port from? Is it a PC game, like a retro styled game, if you like? I could not get it to work on my 060, which is annoying. I know I have an 060 that is without an FPU, but so Windows game, cool, and pixel. Presumably low resolution or retro styled. But yes, I have a couple of 060 machines here. I have not got it running on my TurboFire 1260 with the I have a Rev 4 with no FPU. But that only has AGA. My main A1200, if you like, is in a tower, and it has a Voodoo 3 in it, and that might be slightly better at running it, with the RTG rather than AGA, which might help things. So I just haven't got around to installing it on that yet. So I will at some point. But welcome in, guys. If you haven't been here before, I am Rob. I do some coding streams. I do some 8-bit streams. I drink a lot of wine, as you can probably hear. Cheers, Sláinte. And so I've but at the moment I'm playing different games that are kind of follow-ons from Amiga games. And while I was doing those kind of streams, Settlers 2 came out for the Amiga, which I thought, okay, right, well, I better do that then, because it's like the port that the Amiga never got. Because I played this on the Mac version of this back in the day on my Amiga, because with Shapeshifter, and it played all right. It was a bit clunky, but it played fine. But that was with the graphics card. So this is it. This is the actual Amiga version, but I'm playing it on OS4, which obviously has plenty of horsepower. Pretty low resolution, so fortunately exactly. So are you actually scaling the assets, or are you doing a slightly zoomed in view? How can a 2D game be so demanding? What do you mean? Well, part of it is that it's not optimized for the Amiga hardware. So once you get beyond a low number of colors, the Amiga starts to struggle, because it uses a planar graphics system. Well, I'm sure you know yourself, but so I don't know how many colors this is actually using, but I'm pretty sure it is using it in like as in it's using chunky pixels rather than a planar mode. I mean, the original, this is a port of the Mac version. The Mac version needs an 040 as far as I remember. There's the Mac version from back in the day. Oh, and listen to that. There's the the remix of the music from the first Settlers game. But yeah, you have to remember as well that this is running in I think 800 by 600, which is a lot more than the Amiga can really do. So I don't think CPU power is the massive problem. If you've got no 60, you should be plenty of CPU power. But when the CPU has to also do the rendering because the graphics hardware can't do it for you, it takes its toll. Anyway, there's the box. Look, it's a proper boxed release for the Amiga, which is lovely. It's fantastic. Oh, smells. If you're feeling masochistic, you may want to give Texter a try at some point. I haven't even heard of that. Texter. What's that? So at the moment we're just expanding, and I'm not actually oh look, there's loads of gold. Maybe this is the place they were talking about. Let us get all the gold. Oh yeah, yes, I saw you were selling some of them off there. Yeah, no, absolutely, fire away. Throw some links in there. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I definitely haven't played it. Well, I'm 90% sure I haven't played it. So let's get some gold mines on the go. We've got an extra couple of coal mines as well, so we can get into some nice efficient smelting going on. Well, exactly, yeah. So as well as not being suited to the Amiga hardware, it's better suited to a graphics card. So if you've got RTG in the Amiga, that helps a lot, just by being a frame buffer, and the acceleration after that is better. You know, helps a lot. Settlers 2 uses it does indeed. It uses SDL2, which is a kind of a sort of a rendering layer. It's not a game engine, but it's a whole set of APIs that games can use, and it makes games quite portable. And SDL2 is well, it's made for PC hardware basically, or it's made for chunky hardware. So it does take its toll. But also, yeah, the lowest resolution that it can do is 640 by 480. Now, the Amiga version, they actually scale the interface so that it would work on a 320 by 256 screen. But the original game only worked at 640 by 480, which is also quite as demanding because it's 4 times the pixels to be drawn on every screen. But yeah, as well as that, you've got audio, their audio mixing routines, and you can hear the music playing. I hope you can hear the music playing anyway. But that's being streamed from the hard disk because rather than using CD audio like the original game does, the porter decided to stream the music from the hard drive, and that takes its toll because, especially on a system with only like, you know, CPU driven IDE, that's a constant load, and it's disproportionately expensive in CPU time because of how the Amiga hardware is, because it's so slow to access. It takes multiple CPU cycles. Yeah, no, the A1200, no. Just no. The A1200 will start to slow down when Settlers 1 gets complicated enough. You know, if you've got a big map and you've got a lot of battles going on, even Settlers 1 will slow down. And so what you're doing in this is you've got more colors, which means more bandwidth handed over to the graphics chipset. You've got 4 times the number of pixels. You've got a more complicated engine, as in, you know, there's more advanced kind of simulations going on. You've got more animation. Yep. A minimum of 2, if not. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. There were some games back in the day, like Earth 2140, which I have here. That got an Amiga release, believe it or not. And that's it there. It also got a release of the mission pack. That game only runs on RTG. It doesn't even attempt to run on a graphics on AGA or a native screen mode, because it needs 16-bit color minimum. And you know, it's still a 2D game, but they didn't even bother to try and shoehorn it onto the Amiga, because you're like, yeah, it's not going to happen. So it runs in I think it has 640 by 480 or 800 by 600 modes, and all in 16-bit color. And it's a great game, by the way. It's a very good game, like a real-time strategy game. And that ran okay on my 1200. Runs like a dream on OS4, but that ran all right in the 1200. Yeah, it's a good game. But it would slow down on the 1200. Now there's a 1200 with an 060 in it and a graphics card. It would slow down when things got a bit heated, but it wasn't unplayable. It was just noticeable. Oh, here's some gold coins being dished out to the soldiers. The gold coins will oh, we've got contact, I think. See this guy? This flag here has a half a stripe on it. Which means that it's kind of it's a distant. It's getting sort of it's a sort of a medium distance to the enemy. They should convert the graphics to something the Amiga can handle more easily. That's easier said than done. I mean, you can, but then is it always the same game? Oh shit! Yes, my capture card has. Fuck, I'm gonna have to replace this capture card. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It has started doing this, and I don't know when it started. I wonder if it's a Windows 10 thing. Like a particular update or something? Yeah, that's two is. But yeah, if you're converting the graphics to the Amiga, you've also got other things involved. Like, the more colors you use in the Amiga, the more bandwidth it takes, and the yeah. Exactly. No, it does. It happens like it happens every couple of hours, I think. But the more bandwidth you soak up, just by serving the screen on the Amiga, and it reaches a point where the CPU is almost strangled for time to access the graphics chipset, and that causes a delay. So yeah, so to make the graphics efficient on the Amiga, yeah, you can run it in 256 colors. It will be AGA only and kind of slow, but it is doable. But with an accelerator and fast RAM, that would work reasonably well. But that's what they did with this. Maybe some kind of energy save that just sleeps some hardware. Well, older hardware tends not to do that. But oh, I've got some gold mines now. Yes, just about finished. Older hardware isn't really that doesn't have that kind of feature as such, or doesn't often have that feature. Oh, here's some more mountains. Oh yeah. But let's see what I mean about the clicks. Come on. It's not going to save you much time anyway, because the problem is on the Amiga that the access to the chip RAM, which is like your graphics RAM, is governed by DMA, and DMA gets priority over the CPU. So if you were trying to put graphics, if you're trying to update graphics and redraw them, you can't do that when the screen itself is being fetched. So you got these fetch modes, and they fetch a chunk of pixels at a time and then output them to the screen. And on AGA, it can be up to 64 pixels on a plane. So yeah, it's a 64-bit fetch. It does, but up to that. But which is cool, and it's quite good. But there's a limit to what it can do, and so if you need to do a lot of that fetching, it takes up a lot of the bandwidth that could be used for drawing from the CPU. So ultimately, there's like, you know, there's a hard limit to what you can do, unless you reduce the colors to around about 16 or 32, and then you can greatly reduce the fetch DMA slots and have more slots available for the CPU. But yeah, that's kind of a whistle stop tour of it. Erock now will be very familiar with the hardware limits and stuff from bumping against them with the Scorpion engine, which basically takes all these things into account and gives them to you in an engine, which to my shame I haven't used in anger yet, but I will someday. It's on the list with a million things. But anyways, I think we've got hills here. They're more to the east, so I'm going to send a geologist up here somewhere. Put a flag there. See if there's more gold. Loads of geologists just sitting in the castle twiddling their thumbs. Where's my castle? All the way over here. Geologists. One left in the castle. Scouts. We got 5 scouts. More water, but they're just little swamps. I wonder if it's worth setting up fishing there. We've got fishing going on here. Oh no! Fishery has run out. You have not saved for 60 minutes. I did! Oh no, I didn't. Been an hour and a half. No more stone. Water found, gold found. Military building occupied. Have they run out of fish? Okay, so the stone guy, stone cutter, is up here. We're going to burn down his house. Because that will give us our stone cutter back. And so if we set up a new house, he can move into that. So there was some stone to be cut over here. I'm going to set up a stonecutter lodge here somewhere. Probably don't need it, to be fair. Let's see what we're doing. Have we got a lot of stone? 92 stone. No, we don't. We don't need it. You know what? Look it. Let's cancel that. Yeah, you don't get a new house. Sorry. You can just sit in your hands. Now, let's see what the geologists find here. And let's see what happens when our military guy moves in here. Because, oh, here's some gold. Look at that. Gold. Gold everywhere. Oh, look at this. I'm going to mine the shit out of this. And that can all go up the road to the gold smelters, which is over here. Yes, this is all looking good. Gold smelters. Mint. No, there are no natural disasters in this game. You do have enemies though, which you don't have in SimCity. So disasters can befall your town all the same. As in, they'll come across and just burn down your buildings and stuff. Skynet, hey, welcome in. How are you? Good to have you here. Hope you're well, and cheers. Sláinte. 23rd. Oh, we got a diary entry. 23rd day of the 12th month of the 3rd year. We came into contact with the Nubians. Their behavior is very threatening, but not openly aggressive. Their behavior will probably change before long. We should build a lookout tower so we can keep a closer eye on their lands. The reports of rich gold deposits seem to be true. The Nubian chieftain struts around in his jewellery like a peacock. Well, let's steal the gold from the natives because that has always gone well. First day of the second month of the fourth year of coming ashore, the tribe in the north is blocking our path to another gateway. They also regard it as their holy relic, with no alternative but to fight. Obtain access to the gateway in the north. Right, so... Oh, look, there we go. The Nubians. They have skulls on their border posts. Classy blokes. And we're being blocked to the north. I don't see anyone to the north. But there must be someone else to the north. That are just out of view. That makes me worried for my gold mines here. They're not even the main gold deposits. These are the gold deposits. Look at the size of those beauties. Okay, let's build some gold mines. Loads of gold. I can't build in these spots. I can build there. I can build there. Can't build there. Where can I build a guard tower? Come on, click. I need a guard tower here. Lookout tower. There's a guard house, barracks, guard house, and lookout tower. They're all in the small category. Oh, yes, I did play Payback, and I played Payback on OS4 a while ago. And yes, I did on stream. And if I remember right, it's a little bit crash happy. Now, there are a couple of things that were involved there. Number one is Amiga input was very, very crash happy. Oh, look, I see. There's the other enemies there. The yellow guys. But Amiga input got an update there a little while ago. There's a 4.1 Final Edition Update 3 was released, and I haven't tested it in anger, but it would be worth updating if you haven't done it already, because that mentions in the README that there are updates for Amiga input. And Amiga input is the new, it's the OS4 API for controllers, and it's generally pretty good, but it was very crash happy in more recent versions. So I hope they fixed that, because I found that was an issue. Yes, good to know, because I'll have to go back to that. But yeah, I think that was one of the main issues with Payback. But there's also someone has patched Payback as well for OS4 and has done again, I haven't tried it, but has, by all accounts, has done a good job of it. So little things should be improved. But if anyone hasn't played it, Payback is a great game. I also have it here. Oh, I have all my stuff here ready to go. There we go. I bought that in it. That's the last game I bought from an actual physical Amiga shop. I bought that in Berlin in 2002. Thereabouts. Yes, it is. It's basically a GTA 1 clone, but with a kind of a slightly different feel to it. But it has 4-player split screen multiplayer. And on the Amiga 1, you can play that with 4 USB controllers, if you have enough USB sockets or a hub. It's great crack. Yeah. So you've installed the patch. Yes, I will have to give that a look. And you know what? I might even watch that. We'll give you a shout out here. Aha, there we go. I'm going to give you a follow. do. Oh, go. Because I will. We'll see what happens tomorrow night. But I will probably check that out on the catch up if not. because I'm interested to see how it goes. I haven't had the time to play. Basically, all my game time is what happens on the streams. It's the time I've carved out for it. So that's just how it works these days. I can't build any more of this gold, but I want to expand the borders. This guard hut will help. But yeah, Payback's a great game, and a great soundtrack as well on the CD. I will have to, I'll have to go back and revisit that, because I remember on a stream that it ended up crashing a couple of times, and I was just like, I got fed up with it, and I went and played it on the 060. Yeah, you know what? It does support hardware 3D accelerated 3D hardware acceleration, but I wasn't that gone on it, because I have a Warp 3D and I have a Voodoo 3 in my 1200, and it plays fine. I just, you just have. I don't know if I really like it. It looks odd. That's just my impression from like 20 years ago. But yeah, I'll have to go back and look at it again, because I have the older I have an A1XE, and that's what this is running on, and it's Radeon 9200. Now, definitely not a Radeon HD, but it does have a bit broader support with the older Warp 3D. Or are you talking about the patched version? Requires Warp Nova. Because the older Warp 3D stuff works fine on my Radeon. Yes, exactly, yeah. So it's the 9200 or 9250 anyway. Anyway, it's plenty enough for what I'm doing. For the games that I'd be playing. So yeah, so it runs fine. But yeah, I just didn't like it. I think, if I remember right, it just looked like the software version, as in, like, well, obviously it was like the software version, it was the same kind of textures, but it didn't look right. It looked off, and the software renderer was better. And I also found it very disorientating when you were following the car. So, if you know the way Grand Theft Auto 1 is, where it's always like, orthogonal. So it's like, north, south, east, west. Whereas if you put it in Warp 3D mode, you have the option of following behind the car, and it's and at a sort of a like a drone angle almost, and that's cool, but it just shows off too much of the shortcuts, let's say, that are taken on the models and stuff, and so I wasn't a huge fan of that. But it's a great game. Payback is a great game. It's one of those absolute gems that was kind of, a last hurrah of the Amiga back in the actual, original commercial era, if you like. Yeah, I bought that in Berlin. There was an actual Amiga shop. When I went in and bought that, I bought a couple of other things. Did I buy, I might have bought OS 3.9 at the same time, and a couple of other games, and the guy gave me like a couple of other boxed games that were like older games, just like new old stock, and I said, here, there you go. I can't sell these. I think one of them was Fears. Yes, if you do grab a copy, a couple of things I'll point out if you're grabbing copies of Payback. Number one, make sure you get a copy that has the CD audio tracks included. So you might need the bin and cue and the audio files, because a lot of the time you just get the ISO and it just has the data, which is fine. You play the game, but you don't have the audio tracks. And the audio tracks, it's nice that actually will play them when you get in and out of cars and stuff like that, So you get into a car and you get a different track playing. It's a nice little touch. But the other thing is to install all the updates. Well, you can install update 7 because that has all the previous updates rolled into it. But it's very important because it rebalances a lot of stuff, it fixes a lot of stuff, it rebalances a lot of the gameplay as well. Like it changes the times allowed for missions, which helps. Some of them were just too difficult, and it changes the responsiveness of the police. And there's a few other things that are, you know, critical to gameplay. Oh, here we go. Here's our dude. I don't know what kind of knight he is, but let's see what happens now if he gets in this watchtower. Whoa, that unlocks quite a lot of the map. That's cool. Look, oh, I understand. Lookout tower only has one person. Yes, absolutely. It's definitely a nice atmosphere to the game. But yeah, you can download the CD. I have found it in places, or people have found it, if you like. But okay, I thought I could fit more soldiers into that, but you can't. Are you going to need more soldiers up front? This is the front line now. Look at the snowman. I love it, you know. We've encountered these new civilizations, and what do they do? They build a snowman on the mountain peak. Yeah. What does that mean? House names. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely recommend getting this because I played this back in the day, like I said, but I kind of forget a lot of it because I played Settlers 1 after it and played that to death. I'm sure if I could clear more of this border away that I would get... Oops, no, not that one, that one. Oh, that's too close. Oh, it's not. Okay. That I'll get access to that gold there. These guys are wanting this gold, it looks like. But also on copies of Payback, I saw Amiga, or was it Amiga Kit, did a run of the CDs there a while ago. They might be sold out now, but they did actually have either they produced a run of them, or they found a box of them from in some warehouse somewhere, and they were selling them there a while ago. And I know of a good few people who bought them then. And they weren't selling them like they could have sold them for twice the price, to be honest, but they didn't. But I know a fair few people bought them. But yes, now I have a slight problem because I've got my watchtower here, a lookout tower, and that has opened up a huge amount of the fog of war here. But I don't have anywhere else to build barracks. Oh, is it still on sale? Let's do a guardhouse there. It's good because normally you can't build military buildings too close to each other, but I guess the watchtower is exempt. A lookout tower. Let's build that. Cool. $16.99. That is not bad. You know, as games go. I paid a lot more than that for it back in the day, I'm sure. Actually, do I have the receipt in it? I do not. Great game. I'll have to stream that again with some booze. Yep. I'm gonna go and kick over that snowman. So we're building a guard's hut here, or a guardhouse, so that we have more military power here because we don't have many men up front. That's the problem. Ah, yes, of course. Yes. Yes, what a pain in the hoop that is. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know where they found them. I don't know if they actually commissioned another run, and if they did, then maybe there's hope for another batch, or even other distributors getting it. I don't know. I got many messages. Look out, tower occupied. Yes. New building type. I bought a CPU bracket for my 4000. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Jesus. Wait, whereabouts are you, Ted? Remind me. I'm sure you told me that before. No more stone. Yeah, we saw this. Sweden. Ah, yes. Yeah, it's quite the pain in the arse, the whole Brexit thing. Yeah, and it works the other way as well, you know, because I have paid, you know, a small amount for something and have paid almost the same amount in import fees and stuff like that. So it's shit both ways. And it annoys me because I sell some hardware, and do I have one around? I do. It's Solid board. Actually, if Am Immortal is still in the chat, this was his idea back in the day. Here's an old one. That's one of my prototype boards, but it gives you RGB lighting and fan control and stuff like that in the Amiga. And I've sold a few of them to Germany actually recently because someone, there you go, his name is even on the board. Oh, look at that. But you can't see it there, but his name is on the board. You'll have to trust me. But I've sold a good few of them to Germany there just after Amiga 40, so I think someone had it there, and there's suddenly a lot of interest. And like I usually sell like 1 or 2 a month, and then there was like about 6 of them last month, and I was like, oh shit, like, this is too much. But yeah, it's like it's luck of the draw whether they get stuck for customs or not. It's a pain. It's such a pain because like I'm set up as a sole trader in the UK, but I'm not going to go registering for VAT in the EU because it's such a pain in the ass. And it's a pain because I have to get registered for VAT in the UK first. But yeah, so yeah, a pain. But yes, thank you. That was a lockdown thing, a project that I started for Andrew there, and it got a bit out of hand. But I have done some coding streams where I've been working on the software for that, or the firmware for it. Yeah. So this is desert, which is tricky because you can't build much in the way. You can't like bring the borders closer. Oh, burning down stuff. Yeah. So I was sizing it up for cables and for LEDs and trying various things, and yeah, but we got there. And you have serial number 1. I'm at serial number 126 now, which is kind of cool. Never thought it would get anywhere near that, but no, never. Other people did say that. But anyways, cheers, Andrew. I think it's number 126. I have some kits here. Some guy in Germany ordered 2 kits because I also sell them as a kit of parts for people who want to solder them themselves. And yeah, absolutely. Give me the leads. But yeah, so I have that ready to go there. I must post that tomorrow. But yeah, I think that's 125 and 126. Yeah, that was kind of an afterthought because it initially started off being LEDs, and then I had a little microcontroller on there, and well, yes, that's it. So it was basically just to add power for LED strips and for a 5-volt breakout for the Bifrost, and then it grew arms and legs. But yeah, I had some spare pins on the chip, So I added an I2C connector, and I added an I2C connector, and I added fan controller and temperature sensors and various other bits. So it has, it's a Swiss Army knife of circuit boards, if you like. But yeah, it was like the most feature creep ever. It's the feature creep board. Now I've got too many guards huts around the place, but I'm wary. I'm wary of burning that one down because I might lose my mines here. I don't know if that's, see, that's holding that border there. But if any, it's one of the settlers rules, you can only build within your border. So the border is only held by military buildings. So if a military building disappears or gets captured, your border shifts in accordance with that. So this border here up to there is definitely held by this building. This one looks like it's holding to there. If I burn this one down, I'm just worried that it might be enough one other square to burn down my coal mine there, and that wouldn't be good. Anyways, here we have a military building. There are no soldiers in there. Just electrify the border. Yes, absolutely. We should put skulls on them, because look, the enemies put skulls on them. And that actually reminds me of Populous 3, which is another game I was playing as a kind of a follow-on from Amiga games, where it's like Populous. It's a god game, and you've got your people are good and noble and, you know, holy, and they worship you, and they have these kind of like solemn, noble voices. But the enemy voices are nasty, and it's just kind of like it's deliberately done like that. The voice acting is done like that, even though they're only very small samples. But it's deliberately done like that because it's a perception. Like your preachers sound very grand and you know, sort of trustworthy and stuff like that, and they sound like noble. And then you hear their preachers and they sound insidious and yeah, and it's like, and it's I think it's the same kind of thing here. You know, the Romans don't have skulls on their border posts, but everyone else does because they're savages. Okay, now we've got a military building occupied here. I need to do some military tuning. So I've got 3 swords in there, 3 people in there. The likes of these ones back here. Look, the flag is flying high. Oh no, it's a flag flying high. The height of the flag in Settlers 1 tells you how many soldiers are in there, but this, it's the blue flag that tells you that. So see the way this has got 2 flag, I'm sure there's a name for those leaves of a flag, but that tells you how occupied the building is. But I'm sure there are some buildings I could get rid of, some border buildings that I could get rid of to free up soldiers, because soldiers, when they're sitting on their hands in a border hut, they don't level up, basically. Oh, they've expanded their border, look. Oh no, we expanded our border. So we've got 3, 2. Well, there's like, so that means 2 and 1. So there's a total of 3 soldiers I have available. Can I burn down the guards? Oh, the watchtower. Lookout tower. Oh, they've got see that they've got 3 leaves on that guard's hut, so I presume that's fully occupied. No attack possible. Oh yeah, so I need to adjust my occupancy rules. Where's military? Military there, that one. And oh, I'm trying to remember these. Hey. So interior, center of country, border areas are set to maximum occupancy. Now I can't remember if I drop that down, what happens? Do I lose people from my military buildings, or do they just free up? Oh no, they're going back to base. No, that's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. And now I'm prone to attack. So let's bump that one up. That should be up there. That's fine. Interior, let's get them down to the minimum. Drop that down a bit. Then less attackers, fewer defenders. Why are they not fewer attackers, fewer defenders? More attackers, more defenders. Okay, so I think I drop this one down, don't I? Weak defense, strong defense. If I drop this down, it lets... Oh. That frees up more of my guys from defending their actual houses. I have to wait for those soldiers to get back to the castle and then all the way back up the road again. Yeah. So I've occupied this building. It's annoying that I've done that because it's just really to get a hold of this bit of the mountain. So let's put a flag here and get a geologist up there and get us more gold. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Calling the geologists. Coal mine 0. Why? Is there a lack of food? Why is there a lack of food? Why? Shit, we need more food. Badly. Farm is doing its best. Mill isn't, but the mill is basically doing what the farm produces. We need more farms. Farm. Let's put another farm here. Farm. Farm, farm. Oh, no. That one. Build a farm there and... what else were we short of there? There looked like a lot of red things. We've got no coal in reserve. That's because we have no food. All the miners are on strike because there's no food. Fair. Plenty of water, plenty of iron ore. Don't have much iron, steel, iron, whatever. But we do have lots of gold that can be converted. With no coal. Here's me building loads of coal mines. Look at that, it's waiting on coal. We can't smelt the gold without coal. Guns, more guns. We do have catapults. We have a catapult. I could build a catapult. Whether it's worth building or not, I don't know. But none of this is any good to me. I can't build mines on them. I could potentially build on that one if I got rid of these paths. No, I can't. Oh well. There's loads of gold around. Oh, I'll be able to build here. Have another gold mine. No good without food, of course, but... Amiga Cami, welcome in. How are you? How are you? I hope you're well. How are you getting on? Good morning. Because Amiga Cami is in Tasmania, as I'm sure most of you know. But yeah, she gets up very early in the morning and she watches Amiga streams. Fair play. Cheers. I'm having some red wine and it is lovely. I've had a busy week, heavy week. My brother got married on Monday in Denmark. And, so I was over there for a couple of days and then yeah, had to catch up on all sorts of work stuff. So it's been a busy week, but all good. Excellent. You've had a great morning. What were you up to? Oh, we can build another gold mine there. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Whoops, this one. Different mouse. Let's give you a shout out there. Oh, we're playing modern game. Well, modern games. Ah. Uh-huh. Oh, very good. Now, wild animals, or were you running through like a preserved area or anything like that? No problem. Thank you for calling in. I sometimes have Amiga Cami stream on in the during the day because she's normally streaming when I'm like working. But if I'm working from home, I'll sometimes have a stream on. So I wouldn't say hello or anything like that. But or occasionally will. But you know, because I'm working. But she will sometimes do streams of different stuff, Amiga stuff, mechanical pinball, which is an unusual stream, I have to say, which is awesome. Yes. Working. That's the real reason I have multiple monitors. Just wild animals live around here like a deer, wombat, wallaby, joey. Padamelon? I don't know what that is. Lots of birds. Kerwong's magpie battling wedge-tailed eagles. Cool. That sounds very good for the soul. That's awesome. Like hobbit wallabies. Okay. that's cool. Cool. So we're after making contact. We found loads of gold. So I need to really get as much of the gold as I can. But it's difficult because you can't build a mine. You can't build a mine outside your border, and I can't expand that border because I can't build guards huts or military buildings closer to it because you can't build those kind of things on mountains, which I think is crazy. And you might be able to build something there. That looks like a good site for a mine, but I might have to dig up the paths. Here come the building materials. We don't have enough building materials. Oh, there we go. Now we're starting to get a rhythm into it. And there's some bread coming. Do we have? We've no wheat in reserve or no flour, so we're hitting a bit of a supply chain problem. This guy's also waiting on materials to build this farm, so we need more wheat because I've built loads of mines and haven't got enough food to feed the miners, because no one else in this city or in this game needs food, only the miners. Yeah, absolutely. The yeah, so anyone who's not aware, there's one of these, a retro console kind of thing coming out, and it's the A1200, and it will be a full-size machine with a full working keyboard, and essentially it's an emulator box, but a nice emulator box. PlayStation Minis and your SNES Minis and things like that, but for the Amiga, but with a full working keyboard, unlike the first one that came out. And this game ships in the box, but it works. It'll work quite well, I'm sure, because you'll have RTG on it and Workbench. Yeah. So before now, you had to. Well, it wasn't the old version. It wasn't difficult, but you had to kind of jailbreak it effectively. You had to mod it. It was very, very simple. It was kind of like a token effort, really, to try and lock it down. But it was basically meant originally to just play games, and that was it. But a lot of people kind of very quickly found out that you can, actually use it as a full-blown Amiga emulator, and have hard disk images and everything on it. So this is leaning more into that as in a sort of a full-blown Amiga setup, and that's cool. And it'll be very, very interesting. I don't think I'm going to buy one myself, but I'm looking forward to trying them out at whatever meetups happen. Now look at this. We got loads of bread sitting around doing nothing. So we're going to put a flag there and get another pleb up here to start shoveling food. Because I've got a castle full of plebs. I've got too many plebs who should be soldiers. Let's have a look. 100. It's still 100. That's suspiciously exactly the same. You want to buy one for your nephew, but I'll also buy one for yourselves. Yeah, and you know what? The price is... I'm surprised at how reasonable the price is. Aha. Oh, you guys have EB Games, like that's Electronics Boutique, is it? They're gone from here. They were bought out by Game in the UK and Ireland. But Electronics Boutique were, in Ireland anyway, a go-to shop for Amiga stuff back in the day. Aha. But yeah, they got merged into Game, and Game now, I think they're kind of struggling. Well, they probably are, but you only ever see them in where I am anyway. I can't think of a standalone game shop. Oh no, I can't. There are one or two in Glasgow, but a lot of the time they're a corner of another shop, or like a corner in a department store or something like that. Yeah. Well, yes, the merch does make them money, and it is unfortunate, but at the same time, that's how it works. Because I know I like physical games and stuff like that, and reselling games and things, but it's not how the majority work anymore. The majority are like, I know from just looking at my son, he'd rather pay for the download and save himself a $5, and fair enough. Exactly, they do. But I remember Electronics Boutique in Dublin was a 2-story affair, and downstairs I remember was where all the main stuff was. So when the PlayStation came out, the entire bottom floor was PlayStation, and then upstairs was all the other platforms. So you got the Amiga stuff, the SNES stuff, the Mega Drive stuff, and you used to get Game Boy and Game Gear and Master System stuff as well. It was upstairs, and it was a great shop. But over time it shriveled up. And so they got rid of the upper floor. But that was a great shop. It's on Dawson Street. Anyone is familiar with Dublin, kind of a nice bit of the city as well. It's where you get, I think beside that, it was there was a bookshop, but not just a bookshop that sold exclusively murder mystery novels. It was that kind of neighborhood, Yeah, it is. It's so sad. Yeah, absolutely. Because I do try to buy stuff from shops, but I'm not going to buy from a shop if it's going to cost me a shitload of money. extra above buying it online. But yeah, Electronics Boutique was yeah, in Dublin it was good. But yeah, the top floor went when those platforms kind of died out. So now we've got our wheat farms starting to produce. Look, 51% productive. It's got some wheat fields going on. So hopefully that will help the food. Yeah, that's a nice idea, and you do get some like you know, what's her name? The Gebs on YouTube. She does a lot of that. She goes to like retro game shops and stuff like that, and does a little a video on it and shows what she's picked up on it. And that's quite cool. I think that's definitely worth doing. Yeah, you know her. Yeah, she is cool. A cute little toy shop. Oh, you know what? There used to be, and I don't know if it's still there, a traditional kind of old style toy shop in Glasgow's West End, not far from where I used to live. I don't know if it's still there anymore because I haven't been there in a long time. But it was, you know, you go in, it's like it's got wooden rocking horse toys and wooden trains, and it was just everything in the place was made of wood. It was a beautiful place. And you know, you're thinking it is very sad because that is, you know, I would be very surprised if it's still there now. But it was such beautiful stuff, lovely toys, but no one wants that. No one these days wants that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was lovely. I can't even remember the name of it, but it was like such a kind of just a feel to it, and I feel bad because I only ever bought a couple of things in there for whoever, nephews and kids and stuff. But yeah, I would just often just like, it was a passing by, I'll wander around, have a sniff because the place smelled lovely. But she did like 100 push-ups on her string. I didn't see that. That's there's no messing with her. Fair play. Absolutely. And my place smells of wood at the moment because I've been building like, you know, TV unit and shelves and stuff like that. So the whole place smells of wood and Danish oil, which is probably also a nice smell. We're probably not good to be breathing in. But yeah, it's something that's been on my list since we moved into this house nearly 3 years ago. And when we moved in, I was like, this living room is a terrible layout. Doesn't work. But we'll just throw stuff where it is and we'll deal with it in a few weeks when we get everything unpacked. Now it's 3 years later. Finally have the TV where it's supposed to be. Finally have the cables where they're supposed to be. Finally getting shelves for my games and stuff like that. So there, that's where we're getting there. This is what happens. Being a grown-up sucks. But I do have wine. Now, what was I doing? How's my food doing? Is my mill working harder now? 6 years yet. Or 6 years here. Oh yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Okay. I think they're picking up. They were at 40-something%. Now they're 60%. And we want that to happen. And that will produce more flour to go into the bakery, because the bakery is only running 50% capacity. So now that will help. That should get our mines working again. 2%. Oh my god. You know what else we need? More fish. I'm going to burn down this fisherman's hut because you are useless, my friend. Or you've probably just fished out that little lake. Oh. Can we fish in the sea? Oh. Or does it have to be an inland waterway? Why won't that scroll? I'm going to try and fish in the sea. But I need to expand the border to the sea. Do we have any other inland water? Only little bits. They're shitty little bits. There's more sea. Where are we on the map here? This is kind of the middle of the map. Yeah, there's water here. Oh, they're getting big. This is the music from the game, yeah. So in the original game, it played from the CD, but in the Amiga version, the developer has changed it so it actually streams the music from the hard disk, because not many people have CD drives anymore, and you know, it kind of makes sense. But that's going to add an extra load to the Amiga 1200, for example, because if you're playing it over IDE, there's a not insignificant CPU overhead for that. But yes, and it all plays through AHI, or ACHI, so it's all mixed together. It's with the game sound and stuff, so it's all right. So what I'm going to do is, oh, actually we can't build on the beach anyway. Oh shit! I'm going to try and build a fisherman's hut here and just see if it works. We've got plenty of wood. We can afford to build a couple of huts to experiment. Where else could we get fish from? Because fish are handy in terms of food, because you get fish and you just pass it straight to the miners and they'll just eat the fish. I presume they cook it, but you don't have to do any further processing. So if you grow wheat, you have to mill it, and then you have to bake it, and then it goes to the miners. So all that is just like that supply chain stuff is just extra nonsense. So the fish are the easiest, because you just pull them out of the water and give them to the miners, and they just savage them, because they're savages. But the hunter, I did have a hunter. I have a hunter's lodge here. Hunter is also doing nothing because we cut down all the trees and there are no animals left. Yeah, so let's send the hunter back home. But the hunter... See, there's meat here. Meat, which means animals. But if no, like, kind of... like ham, it represents suitable for eating. So you don't send the freshly shot pig to the mines. That's not going to work. So we need butchers. I don't think we have one, actually. We have a brewery. That is using up a lot of the wheat as well. That's what happened. We built a brewery, and then our food supply dwindled. Because priorities. Cheers to anyone who would choose beer over bread. Anyways, we built a whole new farm to alleviate that issue. Now, our gold mine, we built too many gold mines. But we're producing gold. Yes, beer, beer, beer. We're mining. Actually, I never even checked. Do we have miners? To spare in our castle. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, no, it's okay, because we didn't have anything selected. Bakers, no. We have no miners left, so actually some of my mines might not be occupied. I'd say I consume equal amounts of both. How do you tell if there's actually a miner occupying the mine? I'm going to have a tool makers to make mining tools. That's what's going to have to happen. Let's do it over by where we've got lots of mines. No, because our steel's coming from down here somewhere. What are you missing? Coal. Oh yes, of course, because the mines are fucked. Oh my god. Right. Let's... Tools, we need relatively few. And you have to be careful with a toolmaker in Settlers, because what you can do is... You start making tools, and then they just keep on making tools. So they're consuming your coal and your iron. And all of a sudden you find you've got 300 pickaxes. And you're like, what the fuck am I going to do with 300 pickaxes? I can't give them to the soldiers. I can't, Yeah, so watchtower. That's what I thought I was building, but it was a lookout tower. But that's fine. Metalworks. Let's build a metalworks. Iron smelter we have. Yes, metalworks we need. You're not going to connect there, are you? I'm going to connect to there instead. Oh, excuse me. Well, the soldiers consume beer in this game. Sawmill is doing nothing because I cut down the woodcutter's place. No, I didn't. Actually, the woodcutter's there, but he's doing nothing, so we're going to burn that down. We have a lot of trees over here, and if we clear those trees, our wheat farm will have more space for more crops. This is our second wheat farm. No, that's our first wheat farm. But someone grew trees in the place. Ah, so let's cut down, or we can stick it there. Where's the woodcutter? There we go, woodcutter. Woodcutter. This guy's carrying gold around, so things are starting to move again. We have a bit of food on the go. We're over our little glitch, so now we need pickaxes so we can make miners. Because that mine's doing nothing, and I think that's because there's actually not a miner in there. I can't tell how you tell a building is occupied. The mining of coal supports the metalworks and smithy. Its hard work requires an adequate supply of food. Smithy. See, you see, now it's got me worried that I should be building a blacksmith, but I don't think there is a blacksmith. There's metalworks, which I think makes tools, and the armory. How are we doing for materials? We have no wood. Holy shit. Oh no, we're actually fucked. Shit. Okay. I think we can recover some materials from buildings when we knock them down. I am not paying enough attention to this game. That is right. This hut has one of the best soldiers I have. Look at this gold shield guy. This guy is a legend because he's been basically just saving up all his gold. We're feeding him gold and he's loving it. And he's sitting there, he's defending no borders. He's defending this border, which is basically just against the geese. I have not been paying attention. This is terrible. So, I am stuck until I can get more wood. Because the forester down here, the forester only has like a sort of a range of effect, and he wasn't cutting down any more trees. Where I need to get more logs from somewhere. But I tell you what we definitely don't need is a fishery. So if any wood is going to be directed that way, we'll cut the path so it can't get there. Yeah, just chatting too much, drinking too much wine. But you know, there's worse ways to spend a Friday night. Thank you all for being here, by the way. And roll out the Amiga build lines like, you know, time is the most precious thing you have and all that kind of stuff. So I appreciate you being here and watching me get drunk. Now, if I've knocked down a couple of buildings, have I recovered the wood from them? Well, there's that. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, when I'm not streaming, I'll be either like if I'm not doing like real life stuff, I will often be working on something myself, either, you know, building something or coding something, and I'll almost always have like some sort of Amiga stream on in the background. So even though I'm not like chatting away, I'll be absorbing it. Yeah, there's a lot of depth to the. Sorry, I missed that comment, Cammy. The first Settlers game, there's so much depth to it. It is awesome, and this adds a little bit more to it. But I'm just worried now that I've shafted myself because I can't remember now. I know you can recover materials from buildings, but do you get the materials back from burning them down? Which seems a bit odd. Or do you have to have someone disassemble them? Because there's a metalworks there. He's got loads of stone. He'll be able to work away there, but he needs to build the frame of the house first. Oh no. And it's a long time since I saved. Yes, absolutely. It's an absolute fucking disaster because this was going well. This is going well. Look at all the gold and coal I was mining. Fuck. Pardon my French. Those mines are all working again because now they've got food because I built that farm and probably used the last of my wood on that farm. Shit. Okay, that farm's producing lots of stuff now. That's great. Good for you. Good for you. I'm proud. Where did I build that woodcutter's hut? Did I even order the woodcutter's hut? I said I was going to build a woodcutter's hut near the farm. Oh, I never did. I realized before that it's not going to work. Did I build a stone cutters there? Lots of wood around here. Let's build the woodcutters here. I did, because I came in here and the woodcutters is the first option. Where did I order that? Oh, it was here, wasn't it? Or was it? Yeah. Oops. That's it there. This guy's waiting on stuff. Now, in Settlers 1, for like the first half of the game, if you get yourself into a situation like this, it has an emergency reserve and you end up with like 3 extra units of wood and 3 extra units of stone. Now, it's up to you to manage that, and if you have a load of building going on, that can easily be taken like that by like half a guard's hut, and then that's it. That's game over. I didn't see any warnings or any messages to that effect in this game. Right. I think I'm gonna save this one. Oh fuck. It's 2 hours, a solid 2 hours there I've lost. Well, that will teach me not to have the automatic save switched on. I'm going to Google this and just see if there's a way out. Because in Settlers 1, you had the emergency protocol. and that gave you could call on that if you were absolutely, if you painted yourself into a corner like I have now. So okay, so so a Reddit post asking the same kind of question, and one of the answers is you need to press the Windows button, type programs and features, find the settlers in the list, right click and uninstall. oh no. Fuck. So here's the thing, right? What they've said is, I love this. So what I'm reading there is that the trees regrow after a while. What you should do is have a forester's hut, which will plant new trees, but I didn't do that, which is also a rookie mistake. Also in Settlers 1, a rookie mistake. But that they will very slowly respawn even without a forester's hut. But what did I do? I burnt down my forester's hut. Or I burnt down my woodcutters. So even if they did regrow, I can't cut them down because I don't have a forest. I don't have a woodcutters. Oh my god, right. Okay, right. I'm gonna swallow that frog. Here we go. Fuck this for Game of Soldiers. Literally. Load game. Where are we? Oh my god. Okay, at least I know what direction I'm going. Let's get a move on. Oh, my little girl. Why is your land so small? Yeah. Why indeed? Why indeed? Because this game sucks. That's why. Oh no, there's some upsetness. Okay, so we know, at least we know the future now. We know we're going to run out of fish, and we know we're going to run out of food. So we need extra farm. What I'm going to do is, the hunter is still producing food at the moment, and the woodcutter is producing loads of wood. I'm going to build a second woodcutter here, right now. No, to be fair, in the first game, it's not a win button; it's an emergency reserve button, and it's yeah, and like I've used that and still lost because I'd forgotten about some other structure that was going on, and they stole all the materials to build a foundation, and so all I end up with is half a barracks or something instead of a woodcutters, which is, it's like, fuck you guys, talk to each other. Yeah. But yeah, that was there was no coming back from that. That was a terrible situation I ended up in. But now, got a bit of land down here. I'm tempted to buy a forester's hut, or build a forester's hut. Forester, there you go. Now we are sorted. Go there. Yeah. dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, we have access to this whole mountain anyway, so... Oh, excuse me. But that, oh yeah, that only had coal and iron ore. Don't want to go too mad on the mines because I won't have enough food or miners to support them. So let's actually, yeah, let's check that, because another thing, we didn't know how many miners they had. So we have... Where are the miners? 3 miners left. So we also need... build tools for miners. I suppose that's the forester's hut. I'm going to build it here. No. Where did I build it last time? I'll build it here. In the middle here. Metalworks. Where are we best to build this to? Build it to here. So that's a metalworks, and now we should be able to build tools. But I have to keep an eye on that. I have to bear that in mind. Sorry, is my audio clipping? I just noticed that I'm getting like little red lights on the OBS. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Because I did completely redo how I do the sound on this there a little while ago, and I think it works a lot better. But I'm maybe hitting peaks. Maybe it's when I go down like this. Yeah. You know, it's also red. Nom 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 nom. Great sound. Keep an eye on this fisher guy as well. 66%. Does that mean you have fished out that lake? I was going to build a fishery over here. See, as an experiment, while I still have lots of wood. That's the thing. I built that when I had lots of wood. Then the wood ran out very quickly because I built a load of mines. And the supply dried up. I will not make that mistake again. I say with no confidence whatsoever. Let's build another woodcutters here. Do we have another woodcutter? Which one's the woodcutter? Axe. Where's it? Yes. No, carpenter. He builds boats. Stonemason, fisher, hunter, carpenter, woodcutter. Yeah, we do. We have 2 more woodcutters. 2 more axes. Axes. Ah. Not really. I know. But yeah, I don't know if that's close enough to the shoreline to be able to actually fish in the sea. I can't remember. This is terrible. I'm going to have to make first contact again, haven't I? Fuck! Javier! Go to bed. Thank you very much for coming in. And chooch! Chooch! Right. I had to build a manual path for this one, I remember that much. And we can just go down around this way, down to the shoreline where it's nice and level. And then across to the flag. Oh, tree in the way. Let's expand. This mountain had a bit of gold in it, didn't it? But I've only got 3 miners left. Oh look, you know what? Well, let's do some gold. Built that there. Let's Little barks there as well. Yes, good night, Ted. Yeah, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, fingers crossed. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. It was, yeah, rookie mistake. I blame the wine. Do. These mines are all still producing? Yes, lots of coal. Lots of coal. You need so much more coal than the other materials because it's like, because of the supply chain. And you might have 2 or 3 steps and each one needs coal. So we don't have much in reserve. Did we get a mint? Oh no, we don't have a mint anymore. Oh, we do. No, I had just built a mint. There it is. Not doing great, but it's also not got a good supply of materials, and it will do soon. Soon. Stick a flag here. Path to there, and geologist. And geologist. Let's have another geologist. I think I've got about 5 of them. Should probably roll them all out. It's like, earn your keep. Loads of messages. Military building occupied. So I often keep that on, but yes, it does look prettier without it. I haven't actually explored these mountains here because the people told us to go west or go east. Pet shop boys sneaking in there. I don't know what this button does. What does that button do? Ooh. But yes, and that's to the north. So I wonder what's in them there hills. Oh, that was a pigeon sound when gold found. Where was that found? Yeah, up there. Yeah, we kind of knew it was there. It's only a piddly little bit. We'll wait till they find the proper deposits. That's better. We also need a coal mine to fuel our mint. Where are you going? Oh, up the mountain. Look for gold. Look for gold. I should wonder if you could offer. Well, you can't. But it would be nice if you could offer a bonus and say, you know, you're going to earn more money if you find gold. Then it'd be all up the mountains instead of sitting on their thumbs in the castle. Look at that. There's gold. I want to build a mine there. It's right on the border. Come on, hurry up. Why don't we have building materials? Oh, there they are. Come on. There's a woodcutter. There's building materials. There's a miner. There's the woodcutter there. Cutting down trees there. Look at that. There's loads more space there for the farm now. That'll be a more efficient farm as well. Look at that. 100%. Ideal conditions. The woodcutter is flat out. This is great news. That second woodcutter. Because the sawmill is also a flat out. So we have a lot of tree trunks in reserve. And we've got loads of boards in reserve. Wood and boards. Why didn't you go that way? Oh, that's too busy? Was it? I don't know. Anyway, it's slower stuff. We don't need to worry about that once there's a production line in place. Is that woodcutter going to reach these trees? We have loads of trees anyway. Come on, make with the building materials. I tried to build too much stuff. Not really. I've ordered a mine. I want to order more mines because look, there's some lovely gold deposits there. Water found. Don't care. We've got loads of water. We didn't have water in the future. Or we did we did have water. We didn't have a water problem in the future. So we don't need to worry about water. I've seen the future. And it involves contact with the red tribe over here and the yellow tribe up here. Or the other way around. But there's another hill over here. Down here. Yeah, yes, that's where our building materials were going. Barracks is unoccupied. Soon. There's our soldier. There's our woodcutter. Yes, sorry, I did build another woodcutter's hut. Here's more building supplies. Supplies! So, we'll build a little barracks there. Hope these signs, see, these signs only last for a certain length of time before they disappear. And, like, I mean, if they disappear, it doesn't mean the gold has disappeared. So if you still build a mine in that site, it will still have gold in it. But I can't build a mine in that site. So I need to we need to expand the borders to there so we can actually build a mine. So I can because if they disappear and they're outside your border, then you can't like remember them. You can't have a marker or anything there, and that's the issue. Didn't explain that entirely well. But I think you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Can't build a mine there either. I feel like this version is fussier than the first Settlers. I also think I will only have 2 miners left after that coal mine is built. Pickaxe. Okay. So the pickaxe is what we need. Sorry, what did that say? 6 of them? 4. Okay, so we can build 4 more mines. But no, sorry, I said we built this guy. Metalworks. Oh, let's see. Now, see what I mean? That has absorbed 6 units of wood. I forgot about this. 6 units of wood are now taken up by that building because it's storing them there ready to build something. That has caused a delay to building other stuff because it was shorting out the building supply. So, but it's waiting on steel. And why? Do I not have any iron? No, I don't. Iron mine is producing lots of it. Iron smelter is producing lots of it. Oh, I guess my armory is absorbing all the iron. Excellent. Well, okay, that's good. Good. Because it's closer to the mine, so it's actually getting all the good stuff. So, although this guy is actually not closer, they're both equidistant in terms of paths. So let's metalworks. There is let's see, we have to adjust the settings for the metalworks. Tools. What do we need? What do we say? Pickaxes. We could build mines. Bow. Rolling pin, cleaver, side, rod and line. Crucible. Shovel, hammer, pickaxe. Axe. We don't need any of this stuff. What's that one? Tongs. That's for a tool maker. Okay, so this guy should produce nothing but pickaxes now. Let's see if that's the case. Probably won't get enough iron. Now, in the previous game, you could choose distribution of goods, transport to distribution of goods. Oh. Foods. Okay, gold mine gets the most in iron and coal. Yeah, fine. Oh. Grain. Okay, most of it goes to the mill. Right, armory, metalworks. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Coal. Yeah, so the mint is the most. Construction, metalworks, shipyard and water. I think we're okay with them for now. I also think that should solve the problem here, because now it should be producing pickaxes. But we have lots of wood. A potential of 34, of basically 49 boards. So let's go up here to see what's happening. Oh, we've expanded our border. Oh, yes. Here we go. Gold mine. Gold mine. Here we go. That one I couldn't build on. Oh no, did I even try that one? Can't remember. But anyways. Got 2 gold mines here, and this isn't even the proper gold mine. And that is us for mines anyway. Now, okay, so now let's expand outward. Come on, I clicked that and I saw it react. Okay, we do have plenty of resources anyway, so we don't need to cut the stone. We have enough space, so we don't need to clear the stone, so we're actually alright there. All the trees are gone from here. Is this... Oh yeah, this fishery. Yeah, look at that. It's producing loads of fish because it's on the beach. Where is our fisherman? Is he in the fog of war, or is he just... Oh no, here he is. Here he is. Let's see where he goes. Yeah, he just walks to the shore. Sorted. Fishing in the sand. Good lad. Oh, look, my capture card is frozen again. Oh. I must time that, because if that's like an exact time thing, that feels like a driver issue or like a software issue. But yeah, it used to do it, and it's a great capture card. I like it as in it does HDMI and it does VGA, and the VGA port is usually okay at taking Amiga 15 kilohertz input. Not all the time, it's fussy. But you can crash it entirely by playing A-Train on it, and it like crashes the card bad enough that it disappears from the device manager, which is quite impressive. Okay, so he's fishing in the sea, so that's fine. There should be an infinite supply of fish there, because I think this guy is just gonna fish out. Yeah, look at that. He's not producing fish anymore. But we saw this coming because we saw the future. So we're gonna burn that fishery down. These mines are being fed enough, are they? Yeah. I don't know why the iron mine... Oh yeah, the iron mine does have priority for food. So, yeah, start tech... Yeah, you were saying that earlier. It's, that's nice. That's nice. StarTech do cool stuff, to be fair. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, I can't remember who makes this one. It's not Elgato. It's bum 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 bum. Sources. Capture card. Avermedia, and it's been discontinued a long time. But it's an Avermedia, and it has VGA input that will accept 15 kilohertz if it's happy, if it's in a good mood. If it's not in a good mood, it'll just say no signal. But it does 15 kilohertz and deinterlaces it, which is quite cool. So for like you know, for workbench output, it'll work fine. It doesn't do the 15 kilohertz. Yeah, no, not much does. Not much does. That's the whole thing. I have one of the HDMI, you know, one of the cheap HDMI boxes, because yeah, fuck it, it's cheap. Because this capture card has a little bit of lag on the VGA. It has no lag, no perceptible lag on the HDMI input, which is what this is going through at the moment. That's very cool. But it's a bit of lag on the VGA. But the cheap capture card, or the cheap HDMI converter I have, is brutal. Like, it's got like serious amount of lag. Yeah, no, this capture card will take the scan doubled output fine. That's mostly what I use on it, to be fair. Yeah. But yeah, the HDMI is quite cool because it doesn't have any lag or anything like that. But it's limited. It's 1080p is the max of it, because it of an era, you know. Not that I'd have anything that goes past that. You have not saved for 30 minutes. I'm gonna save this game because we're doing okay after having to rewind by fucking 2 hours. Okay, we're gonna go with game 1 again, or slot 1, or tray 1 as they call it. Okay, so we're getting our fish is going to the mines. I would like more of my coal mines to get priority. I say that, I can just go in here and set it. Nope. 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 So now it should be distributed evenly. Let me check the castle. Do we have a load of pickaxes now? No, we've still got 4 pickaxes. How is my toolmaker doing? What are you doing? Are you fucking... Okay, 2%. Right. I see. That's iron. All the iron is going to the armory. Yeah, I don't even hate that, because we look in here. 15 and 17. Okay, you guys should be... We shouldn't actually have swords and shields sitting in reserve. They should be assigned to soldiers. Because see that? We've got 100 guys doing nothing. Doing absolutely diddly squat. So, I want to change that. On Settlers 1, there's a button specifically for doing that. And you can click it. That top one, I think, is the recruitment rate. The upper value corresponds to the recruiting rate of your army. The higher it is, the more inhabitants are recruited as soldiers. That is set to the maximum. That should be that should be, you know, I should be having more soldiers than I do. Because in Settlers 1 you can choose like 1, 5, 20 or 100 settlers into soldiers. Provided you have enough weapons, obviously. But when you do have enough weapons, it's a very effective way of rapidly expanding your army. But you need to have enough weapons. House unoccupied. Oh, you see, that was never said before. So those other mines I built did actually have miners in them. Gold mine has no food. Okay, here's food coming now. There's very little food happening up here. So is this farm doing okay? Yes, farm is peak output. Woodcutter is, yeah, basically you've cut down all the trees there, my friend. That's fine. The mill is not flat out. The mill should be flat out. And so should the bakery. Come on, guys. Come on. Where's the other wheat? Oh, there is no other wheat because I haven't built the second farm yet. Yeah. Now, there's another farm to be built. We'll build a little shortcut down to here, will we? Yeah. I say a little shortcut. It's going to be quite a hefty old path, but it'll be a direct route. So it won't be susceptible to... Oh, where am I going? Oh, I've lost my bearings entirely now. Here we are. That way. It won't be susceptible to the issues of congestion at the junctions and stuff. Here we go. No more stone. Okay, I'm gonna burn you down. I'm sure you could get materials back from burning down buildings, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's the yeah, a remake of the original theme tune. Uh-oh, I'm out of wine. I don't think it's the full tune, you know, because the full tune is like 14 minutes long or something like that. I don't think it is actually the full version, but it's a nice version of it. I was saying there earlier, there's a YouTuber, an Italian girl who does covers of computer game music, and she does a nice version of this on the piano. And I had reached a point where we were looking for more meat, because look, we've got 6 animals, six meats in stock, but with no ham, which is basically sort of very good. I actually, you know, to be fair, I've never played Civ 6 or any of the new Civs, so I don't know what the music's like in them. I assume it has to be decent though. But anyways, yeah, I've got some meat, which is basically like dead animals in stock, but I have no ham because I don't have a slaughterhouse. So that's what I was going to do. I was going to build a slaughterhouse somewhere. The hunter is down here though, and I don't think the hunter is going to be doing much more. Hunter has all hunted out. I'm going to burn that down. But we did see we've got new trees around there because the forester is there. So now our woodcutter is at 100%. Yes, exactly. Good stuff. I assume our fishery is at 100%. Yeah, yeah. The sea is bountiful. But yes, I was going to build a butchers or whatever it's called. So hunters can feed their animals into it. I'm just thinking, if I build it near some woods, there's loads of woods there, but it's across a marsh. I'm gonna need lots of food for the mines, and I know the mines are coming up down here, aren't they? Oh, I never expanded down this way. Yeah, so I need to expand this way, and then I will build a slaughterhouse. So whenever you are whenever you've had enough of civilization, you'll have to give settlers a go. Oh, I'm feeling that wine at this stage. Okay, construction site. Yeah, okay, fine. We also have a lot of stone here. We don't need stone, but we could possibly clear that for the so that there's more space for the farm, because we're building a farm there. So we'll build oh look, actually, you know what? Hunters would be good up there as well, because there's a wild animal and some trees. Lots of animals around here. Yeah, we'll expand here, build an animal, a hunters and a slaughterhouse over here. More animals. Look at that. Animals everywhere. Building materials are flowing reasonably well. Gold mine is 0% because it has no food. No food. No food. We need food, guys. Farm is still being built. Yeah, with no food in reserve. So it's all going straight away. But yeah, the bakery's only running at half capacity basically. Same with the mill. We need a second. Yeah, we need the second farm to come online. And then they'll both be maxed out. And that's what we want. Then the whole place will be clogged up with bread. Anyways, plenty of trees now that are getting cut down. I can hear them being chopped down. It's there we go. There he is. So we're not going to have the same problem we did. Go straight to the sawmill. That's the way to work it. Look at that. And then the planks go straight to the building site. Okay, that looks like a farm. House unoccupied. Surely we're going to get a farmer. Oh, this looks like a farmer. Is that a bald patch on his head, or is it like a farmer's hat? I don't know. This is where we need to use the zoom button. Very important, you know. Oh, wrong keyboard. Oh, where are we? Oh, I think it's his hat. Yeah, look at that. So there's a shiny bit in the back of the hat. That feels like what it probably looks like on the Amiga 1200, which is perfectly playable. To be fair, you know, it's just quite zoomed in. I have to have a bit more of an idea of what's going on exactly. Yeah, it's funny. I'm constantly trying to scroll in and out on this with the scroll wheel, trying to zoom in and out. Sorry, obviously it doesn't work. This mine is exhausted. Okay. This mine here. Yeah. So very important. Burn down a mine that doesn't produce any more produce. Because the miner will sit in there and he will still eat all the food you send him and produce nothing. So yeah, so you get burnt down and then he goes back to the castle and then he can build another mine and he will go to that other mine, and so you don't actually need the tools. Now, yes, I wanted to check tools wise. Why have I still only 4 pickaxes? What is going on here? Still has no steel. You don't have much steel. We need more of that. We need more steel. Steel. Yeah. We've got a lot of gold there. Why don't we have more steel? Why have we got a shortage of iron? Sorry, not steel. Iron, it's called. We've got iron ore. We've got lots of iron ore. Where's the smelter? Is waiting on coal, is it? Ah, fuck. That's our iron smelter. Yeah, look. Full of iron ore. Got no coal to smelt the iron. You need more. Oh my god, it's mad. You need so many more coal mines than anything else. So I know it's like coal mines tend to have a lower priority compared to gold mines. Gold mines ultimately rule the game because your military depends entirely on gold, but your military also depends on weapons, which depends on iron, which depends on coal. And each stage needs a unit of coal. So if you refine iron ore into iron, and that costs you 1 coal. And then you refine the iron into a sword, and that costs you 1 coal. So everything costs like twice as much coal as you would think. So our geologists here are now going to go and find more coal for us. Or not. But I did expand over this way, didn't I? Oh, look, yeah. Here we go. So let's... Oh, Jesus Christ, Rob, what's wrong with you? Barracks, that's the one. Click. Hey, D Mackie, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're well. It is I know you're over in the US, but it's 11:30 at night here, and I am well on my way through a bottle of wine. I've nearly finished a bottle of wine, and I'm very much enjoying my Settlers 2, although I had to go back by about 2 hours because I screwed myself over by running out of wood. But anyway, how are you? You're doing great. Good to hear. Good stuff. Cheers, sláinte, as we say in Ireland. Hope your week was good and your weekend is going well. Yeah, so we're just about to make first contact. Look, there we go. We can see the enemy there. So, guardhouse is what we want there. Oh, nice. That's a good way of spending a Friday evening, I tell you. Metal Slug was always an interesting one for me because it was always something that everyone else was good at in the arcades, and I wasn't. So I was like, this is costing me too much money. I'm not going to play it anymore. And there were people who were getting so far in it. I just remember people who would who would know it and get all the power ups and would just keep going and going and going and going and going. I was absolutely disastrous at it. But real arcade machines, nice. Are they your arcade machines? Are they is there a local arcade? It is a fun game, but yeah, no, I was brutal at it. I was terrible at it. I must give it a go again, actually. See if I'm still shit at it. Nice. That's the dream, isn't it? Oh yeah. I'm not jealous. Nice. I know Stephen Leary is a friend of ours. Terrible Fire, and he has quite a few arcade machines in his basement, and he has some. Yeah, let's say he has basically an arcade going on in his basement, which is nice. Oh, we had Amiga Cami in the chat there a little while ago. I don't know if she's still here, but she has, I'm sure you probably know, like a collection of pinball machines, and she sometimes streams them. Now she streams them for me at about 11 o'clock in the morning, which is usually when I'm working. But yeah, it's interesting to watch because I don't really, it's not something I would massively be into. But I think it's interesting, but it's not someone I follow. Or it's not something I would follow a lot, like mechanical pinball machines. But having someone stream them is quite unusual, to say the least. But yeah, yeah. As we were saying earlier, you know, when you're working from home and you have Cami stream on one screen and some very, very boring documentation on the other screen, it's yeah. Building materials are coming along. We've got some animals running around here. See, the hunter mechanic in this, I'm not sure entirely how it works. As in, well, I know you build a hunter's house and he hunts until there are no animals left. But you see, we've got this little bit of forest area here. If I built a hunter's hut beside there, I think I will hunt about 6 animals out of that, and that'll be the end of it. And it's whether 6 animals is worth the 5 units of wood that it costs to build a hunter's house or not. That's the decision. Although this was the problem. Like before, I had issues with my wood supply, but I don't have that issue anymore. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cut that path and try and build a mine there, coal mine, and I can build one there. So I can build 2 coal mines. Excuse me. Connect them together, and I can connect to there. Oh, and connect to there. That was a stupid way to do that. Where is the... Well, there's the iron smelter. Actually, you know what? That wasn't the worst. Oh no, we'll connect it directly to there. Yeah, no, that's... No, I already... Oh. Laggy. It's funny hearing my 8-year-old saying things are laggy because they're not running at 50 frames a second. But he plays a lot of stuff on the TV downstairs, and it's, oh, it's so laggy. It's like, no, it's just that's just games. You're gonna have to spend some moolah to get better than that. And you're only 8, so you will appreciate it and you will enjoy it until you can buy your own PC, and then you can complain all you want. So this farm is out in the open now. All the forestry is cleared from around it. There's some cleared land around this as well because the stone is getting cut. I don't need stone. I've probably got like hundreds of stones. Hundreds of stones. 92 stone. Fine. No coal. Hey, there we go. Here we go. We're back to here. First day of the 2nd month of the 4th year of coming ashore. The tribe in the north is blocking our path to another gateway. They also regard it as their holy relic. We have no alternative but to fight. Obtain access to the gateway in the north. Yes. Because that's how it works. You know. Your religion is better than mine. Or no, my religion is better than yours. It is frozen again. I'm going to sort that out. Oh my god. Is that 3 times? That's 3 times now. And the stream is just over 3 hours. I swear that's weird. That it must do it once an hour. It must. And that is too mechanical to be a heating issue or something like that. You know, or overheating or anything like that. That's too. That'll be a software issue, I'm sure. But being such an old product, they're probably not going to update the drivers. I'm sure this happened. This started happening all of a sudden, and it has happened ever since. And I'm sure that's a Windows update thing. But no one's going to fix that because, in their eyes, this is an obsolete product. It's from, like, you know, 15 years ago or something. 10, 15 years ago. Like my TV. The older my TV gets, the more precious I am about it. And when we were moving it around to the other stand there, it's like it's a plasma. It's a 50-inch plasma, so it weighs a ton. Well, no, it doesn't weigh a ton. It weighs about 40 kilos, and So myself and my wife were kind of trying to move it, and I'm like, if I drop this, I would be so upset. I'm so more upset now than when I bought it like 15 years ago. You're shopping for a new TV. What do you know what you're going for? Do you have an idea in mind? Because people can prize my plasma and its heat inefficiency from my cold dead hands. And it's like, you know, I'm very much an EU person. I like the EU and I like the vast majority of the stuff they do, but they made an explicit rule about plasma TVs. Not about plasma TVs, but about how much energy it costs per pixel to update the screen. And it basically meant that plasma TVs were financially unviable when everything started to go to 4K. So there were prototypes of 4K plasma TVs, and they were just not like, they wouldn't meet the regulations for the number of watts they consumed. And that annoys me, because I would give my right lung for 4K plasma. 65-inch OLED. Nice. That is the modern day replacement for a plasma, I suppose. Yeah. Nice. And you've just bought one as well. A 75-inch, Daniel. Nice. I've just built a TV stand, and it has a certain distance between the two speaker stands, because it had to fit in a very specific area. I don't think I fit much more than a 60-inch in there. It did a 50-inch in at the moment, but it has quite a big bezel, if you like. But I'll have to 75. Yeah, exactly. I think 50 is a bit right for us. Military, you have not stayed for 30 minutes. Indeed. And I keep on like dismissing that message, and it has cost me dearly. Okay, this farm is now producing a lot of wheat. There's a lot of wheat going down this path to the mill. Mill better be flat out. No, not yet. Maybe not. Maybe it just takes time. I've got a couple of people on this path, but they're idle, so it's not that the paths are too long. They're still all right. Oh, we've made contact. 23rd day of the 12th month of the 3rd year. We came into contact with the Nubians. Their behavior is very threatening, but not openly aggressive. Their behavior will probably change before long, as in become openly aggressive. We should build a lookout tower so that we can keep a closer eye on their lands. The reports of rich gold deposits seem to be true. The Nubian chieftain struts around in his gold jewelry like a peacock. So let's oppress the natives and steal their gold, as I said last time. Oh yes, look, we've made contact with the Nubians and with the mountain which has lots of gold in it. So let's put a flag up here. Let's get the geologists on a little outing. No, I said path. There. And now let's get the geologists. Yeah, I feel 75 inches would be too big for me too. But having said that, when I got the 50-inch, it was obnoxiously big, because I had upgraded from a 32-inch CRT, like it was a Sony Trinitron widescreen, and I think that was what it was anyway. But which was a lovely screen, but I upgraded to a 50-inch screen, and it was obnoxiously big. And after about 2 or 3 weeks, I was like, you know what, this is all right. So I think, you know, 75-inch is like, it's gonna feel like, oh my god, this is taking over the room, and then, like, you know, a week later you don't notice it. Yeah. So a 42, yeah, exactly. Jesus, that 42 to 75 is a big step up. But yeah, if you have the room for it, that's awesome. Yeah, good stuff. We have the most awkward living room in the world, I think, because you go straight in from outside. You go through a little room and you go into the main room, but we don't have a corridor for the stairs or for the other rooms to be off. So all the rooms come off the living room, and there's a fireplace, but we're ignoring that. So it's a long kind of semi-narrow room, which has to also have the dining room, and it's an awful layout because most of the walls taken up by stairways and doors. So anyway, I have moved the TV to a place where there was a bit of blank wall, and I used to have bookshelves. So the bookshelves are going to go somewhere else, and because the TV was originally in the window, and that was a stupid place to put it, but that's where it was, and that's where the previous people had it. Oh, we've got gold! We got gold! I know I keep doing that voice. I'm sorry, it's terrible. But it is the the Austin Powers gold member voice. Which, yeah. Go with it, go with it. We're going to build a barracks here. And we're going to build a lookout tower because that's a new building and that's part of the objectives of this mission. And it also gives us quite a long reach in terms of... Click. In terms of the fog of war. So the lookout tower gives us a big lookout range. Although, why won't you scroll? There we go. It's because I'm pushing the mouse the wrong way. That'll do it. Oh my god, these old games. So now the TV initially was at the end of the long room, so now it's across the long room. So now we sit across from it, and that's so much better. It doesn't block the window. It doesn't have reflections of the window in the TV screen. One of the major problems was fitting the amp and sub and the speakers and all that kind of stuff, and all their cables into this very kind of strict area. So I've built a TV unit that's kind of like eye height, or well, the TV is eye height across, and then it has speaker stands built into it because that gives us maximum space for the various consoles and the various TV boxes and DVD players and all that stuff. So still a work in progress, but that was the plan like 3 years ago. And we've been like just kind of basically waiting for 3 years to get to this point. So glad I'm finally there. Also glad I built this guardhouse because I knew this was coming. So the guardhouse will have a bit of spare capacity, as in I've got 2 swords I can send out from there. Oh yeah, are you going to build it yourself, or are you going to build it? Are you going to like draw something up and have it made? Oh, nice. This is my home office. Some of you might know it, some of you may not. May not. But I will be handing this over to my 6-month-old baby, probably within the next while, anyway. So, so I don't know what I'm gonna do because my attic is a bit damp. So I have a lot of stuff that can't go to damp areas. Maybe I'll just leave the racking. I've got some industrial grade racking behind me. Maybe I'll just leave this here while the baby moves in. No, I'll probably have to move all that stuff somewhere else. But yeah. 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 Same thing will probably happen to me. Although if the economy stays anyway like the way it is, James will still be living here when he's 40, so so I'm not going to be able to get his room back, or not going to be able to pass his room down, you know. We'll see. Okay. Where were we? We were okay. We've made contact. Where were the red guys? There they are. We're gonna build some military buildings here and get a good look at the map. Look at all that gold. None of it I can build fucking mines on. Your eldest moving in with her boyfriend. Oh, how does that feel? Yeah. Wow. It was inevitable. These things happen. That's life. Yes. Yes. Yeah. You tell yourself that it's not anything about the convenience of the nookie. Sorry. But yeah, that's it. Like, it took me a long time actually to move in properly with anyone. I've never lived on my own. Never ever lived on my own. I've always lived with either flatmates or someone I was in a relationship with. So, yeah. That's how it works. That's how the world works. Especially in Ireland. No one lives on their own in Ireland. Kind of like, you know, you have a one bed flat to yourself. Ooh, fancy. Whereas that's considered more of like, well, you're not in your 20s anymore. You should get a flat by yourself in Scotland. But yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. I'm still surprised at how many people in my job have a flat of their own. Because I never had that. Always had a flat share. Sometimes at randomers. When I was in uni, it was with a lot of people. But it was always good. I never, you know, there are obviously issues, but I always get on reasonably well. I remember when I went to move in with Deborah, who was she was sharing a flat with her friend, and her friend was moving out, and so she was replacing her friend basically. And so it was just on it was advertised online, and I went and I said, this is a nice apartment. I kind of have a lot of stuff, and I have, like, you know, sort of a big stereo and big speakers. And she's like, ah, yes. I thought, we'll get on just grand. So because I was getting the master bedroom with the ensuite and lots of space for keeping tools and stuff like that, and shelves of all my games and desks and things. And she just had like piles and piles of books and the TV and stuff. So I think it worked out well. It worked out well. I had this 1970s Wharfdale speaker that I converted into a sub by just because I had this like 12-inch driver or 14-inch driver or something like that. It was huge, and I built an amp into it because the tweeter broke. I built an amp in it, and that was my sub. And Jesus, that was a party flat. Oh, it's good stuff. Anyways, right, let's go hunt more gold. Why can't we get more? This is a terrible situation here because so much gold and we can't fucking access it because someone's built Christmas trees in the way. Right. I think we did this last time. Let's build a barracks here and get a bit more of the mountain under our control, and then we can claim a bit more of the gold, like these guys here. Because these guys are also after the gold. Now, oh look, we've got both these buildings finished. The guards are going to be coming up the road for these any minute now. Any minute. There they are. There they are. Let's see. Silver. We've got really high quality guards in these buildings. In the old Settlers game, I would know exactly how to clear them out and replace them with new ones. I just can't remember if it works the same way in this one, where you can send them home for training and send them back. That's like the lowest of the of the hired swords. And they are hired swords because you have to pay them in gold for anything. Oh, there we go. No, oh, I thought the second one was going to go to the guard's hut. Or the lookout tower. That didn't do that much for us. Did it? Still can't get any of that gold. Stupid. Let's put a flag here. And send some geologists up. Your wife had a 3-bed place of her own in Edinburgh. See, this is the difference. Nobody had a 3-bed place of their own in Dublin. Well, okay, I'm sure people did, but this was well, when I was moving out, you were talking like you had to pay 100 grand just for car park space for your flat in Dublin. Oh, there we go. Now the lookout tower is occupied, and now suddenly we've got this area cleared. Look at all that gold. Jesus. She bought it in 1996 for... Oh, well, there you go. That's the difference, yeah. I had... I actually must look it up, my other places, but before I moved to Glasgow, I had... I was renting a really nice flat in Cabinteely. And it's kind of like... It's definitely, like, way out in the suburbs. But it was a nice suburb. A bit fancy. And... it was a 3-bed duplex, and it was lovely. Balconies on both sides, so when the sun goes away, you go over to the other side. All of that kind of stuff. I had an ensuite and quite a big bedroom, but I was paying nearly 2 grand a month when I moved in there, which is fucking mental when you think about it. Because like I hired a whole 2-bed flat in Glasgow for the same money I was basically paying for a bedroom in Dublin. and the 2-bed flat was in the West End, like a 6-minute train journey from the city centre, whereas this place was a 25-minute car journey from Dublin city centre. It was, yeah, mind-boggling difference. Yeah, that sold a while ago. That I must look it up. I must look, because I remember every so often I check up on these things. It sold for a lot of money. $22 Brennestown Square went for $500,000 there a little while ago. Yes, that was it. The asking price was €525,000. There it is. Jesus, that was 2017. Fucking hell, it's nearly 10 years ago. It sold for $500,000. Oh fuck. Yeah, no, yeah, 22-year-old single person at entry-level graduate wages. No, that's absolutely it. And we're restructuring our company at the moment. Well, our department, not the whole company, but R&D is getting restructured, and we have a load of graduate engineers now to fill in various job roles. Every single one of them is living at home, I think. Nearly every single one of them. That wasn't the case 10 years ago. It's just they can't afford it. Like, you know, they're not getting shitty wages or anything like that. Well, although, you know, a lot of the times this is their first kind of, you know, industry job. But a lot of them are saying like, oh yeah, no, I have this long-term boyfriend and stuff like that, or girlfriend, and they're living at home, and I'm like, oh god, that's mad. They didn't realize, you know, I'm old enough to be their dad. that's quite depressing. No, exactly. Yeah. The bastards. There's some tunage again. Now, let's see how we're doing. This is working better. Look, the iron smelter is going fine. Working reasonably well. How's this guy doing? The armory is working okay. This guy, still doing nothing. Still full of wood. Why? fucking why. But how many pickaxes do I have left in stock? One pickaxe. So no miners and one pickaxe. Oh, fuck's sake. Do the miners also need a hammer? I have 3 hammers. No, I have 3 hammers. And a pickaxe. So I should be able to create at least another miner. Okay, you're struggling with food. Still? Okay. Farm is flat out. Mill is flat out. Bakery is flat out. Okay, we are running maximum efficiency here. What's going on? Fishery. You can't have fished out the fucking sea. That's the sea. That's the actual sea. Stupid man. Let's build a fishery up here. Here. Here we go. Let's build a fishery here. And oh Jesus, midnight and I'm out of wine. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna save this. Because this game will bite me in the ass. And actually, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to... Oh, no. Save. Save. Automatic saves. Let's turn on... I don't know if I double clicked that or half clicked it or what the fuck. No, I definitely didn't. Automatic save every 30 minutes. Let's do that. So we don't have disasters like we did before. I don't know if anyone plays Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but it has an autosave feature where it saves every time you get to a key point in the game, but it keeps a log of them, so you don't just have the one save. You can go back like multiple saves ago, which is quite cool. I haven't really had to use it yet, but it's a good way of doing things. That coal mine producing 0 even though they have food. Did I get a message about that? I probably did. No more fish. Oh, you told me. Okay. Good. Okay. This mine is exhausted. That's that mine, I'm sure. Nope. You're pointing at that mine, I'm sure. Yes. Okay, so let's burn you down. So we get our miner back. And we can build more mines. I'm missing all these messages. New building type. Military building. Alright. Coal fan. Water fan. Mine is exhausted. Yeah. Fine. Let's send a geologist up there or two. Because there might be other seams, other deposits that can be mined out. Oh, we got a fair bit of gold going on. Yeah. Gold. Is building work going on? This guy is wandering around doing nothing. Gold is traveling though. There are some gold coins happening. Gold is happening. They don't have enough food. Gold is happening. They don't have enough food. Maybe we should launch an attack here because we can't build any more in the desert. So like that's kind of the closest we can get is there. So you can't build in the desert, so you have to do a slightly long distance. And these huts, do they have? They only have one person in them, so we can't spare anyone from those. Oh, we got pigeon iron found. Military building. Iron found. Okay. Not entirely what I wanted, but not a problem. There's our snowman. We never got to knock down the snowman. But if we can attack that guard's hut, we can only send in one attacker. We're already maxed out. And if you look, they're flying their flags quite high. Look, see these? They've got 3 fingers in their flags, 3 leaves or whatever you want to call them. That means that they're at maximum occupancy. So we would have to have a bit more of a strike force to take them on. So let's we did adjust the settings, but we'll adjust them again. Can't remember. Or tell me what this means. Why am I not getting tooltips? Is it because I slagged it earlier because I had less instead of fewer? But it wasn't even consistent. Like it had less defense, fewer attackers, or something like that. You know, it was yeah. Anyways, so we've got maximum occupancy. We want to minimize. Well, no, we want to absolutely get rid of anything that's not right by the border. So let's do that. Then this guy. Attackers. Do we move that up to the top and defenders down lower? Is that how it works? We've got 2 people in there. Has that freed up people? Because we know that's holding the border because it's got a cross on the flag. Yeah, see, now I can attack with 3. Let's give it a go. We need a battle to end the night. And then we can possibly take over their guard's hut. Are they not attacking? Are you not entertained? Oh yeah, that one. Strong attackers, weak attackers. No, we want strong because they're not going to attack us. They're not going to counterattack. I don't think they're strong enough for that. Although they do have 3 or 4 huts around. But we just want to encroach and, gain a foothold in the desert because other than that, we're not going to. Oh, look, no, look, fucking look at this counterattack. Oh, they're not messing about. Counterattack, but they've attacked the guard's hut with 3 people in it. So I think we'll be okay. We already won that one. Look at that. Now it's got my flag on it. So let's connect that up to our network of roads. Well, they're doing a decent job here. Oh, what? Kiffer Geo! Oh, welcome in, Kiffer. Kiffer, a network of roads. Hey, Jimmy, and flags. There are too many flags. I'll turn off the flags because I keep them turned on. It's a lot prettier without those. Kiffer, welcome in. How are you? This is Settlers 2. Would you believe it? The Amiga version. So this was released only a few weeks ago, and it's an official Ubisoft release as well, which is ridiculous. But anyway, Kiffer, how are you? Do you mean the building flags? These flags show you what you can build. They do. I think they do give an awful lot of clutter. It's on the new A1200. Indeed, yes, it is. It's being bundled. Absolutely, yes. Yes, but welcome in, guys. Good to see you. I wasn't probably not far off rating you guys, but you bet me to it. So yes, Kiffer, if anyone isn't familiar, it plays oh no, they're after knocking me out of this guard hut. Plays D&D type games, sometimes retro, sometimes not so retro, and it is what happened? But you've been playing you've been playing Underrail recently. I saw a couple of them. A couple of the streams. Looks interesting. I don't tend to play those games that much, but this is Settlers 2. If your allies walk on caltrops, they become hostile. Aha. I'm gonna nod like I know what that means. Home Addict, yes, it does have that that appeal, as in it's going to you just plug and play basically. So anyone who's not familiar, the Amiga, it was an expandable machine, right? But a lot of people didn't expand it because you could also buy it cheaply and just stick pirated floppy disks in it and play whatever games your school friends had, and you could also plug it into the TV. So it straddled this awkward kind of thing between, the C64, the Commodore 64 home computer, and a proper grown-up computer like a PC. And so it can do all that stuff, and I still have my 1200 from back in the day. It still has a floppy drive, but it also has a Voodoo 3 in it, and it has network cards and CD burners, and I expanded the shit out of it back in the day. And I played Settlers 2 on that machine way back, because it was able to emulate the Mac version. And so I have the Mac version here from 25 years ago, which I played on my Amiga 1200. But I also have the very new, only a few weeks ago, Settlers 2, mirror image, actual Ubisoft. I guess they're getting pretty fucking desperate because they're about to go under, but that's besides the point. Proper boxed release. And yeah, it's quite cool. Floppy disks are, oh no, this is looking tense. Sorry, this is looking tense because it's okay. We beat off those pesky raiders. Yeah, Ubisoft is not looking particularly healthy. Now, a lot of the stuff they've been churning out is muck, to be fair. But they've been working at it. Yes, absolutely. That is a strategy. That is definitely a strategy. I have this running on double speed. You can see up here that I've got this little icon means I'm running it in fast mode, which the first Settlers game didn't have. This guy's doing well. I'm getting more. Oh, here's reinforcements now coming in. But yeah, I'm getting all these guys coming across the desert now. Two different tribes, the yellow and red tribes. But anyways, yeah, so I have a lookout tower here that gives me a bit of view over the fog of war. If anyone hasn't played Settlers 2, it's a bit more real time than the turn-based stuff like Civ, or like a lot of the stuff that Kiffer will be playing. But still, there's a lot of leveling up and resource management and stuff. But basically, if we look at this hut, I've got two sword guys in there. Oh, they're top level guys, top level. Oh, they both see the gold shield. That means they're as good as it gets. You have to keep feeding your military gold to keep ranking up. To get gold, you need to have gold mines, and you need to mine the gold, and you get gold ore, and then you need to send that to the mint, which is somewhere. There it is. There's the mint, and you need to feed gold, and you need to feed coal in there and that is what gives you gold coins to pay the military. And the military will basically improve the more gold you feed them. They also improve the more beer you feed them. So if you take a certain, here's my wheat farm. If you take the wheat farm, some of the wheat from there, and some of the water from the wells, and you send them to the brewery, you get beer, and that also improves their. Well, let's say more beer means more muscle. Basically, it's bravery. Yeah. So it's go get 'em kind of stuff in liquid form, and that's what the beer does. It gives them a bit of a pep. So yeah, so a drunk soldier is a brave soldier. So but that's the story. But absolutely, that's it exactly. Fearless. But I have met the enemy. I have knocked out one of their forts and they took it back, which is annoying because that means they've killed a couple of my soldiers. But I also have a lot of soldiers who are in houses like this, being paid a lot of money, and they're sitting there. They're sitting on their thumbs with gold shields. Basically, they are absolutely top-ranked guys, and we don't need them to be there. So I need to figure out how to profile my military to get those out of there and back in somewhere else. I've already said absolute bare minimum, but for like these, so these are military buildings far away from the border, medium distance and close to the border, and this is like your occupancy. But what I need to do in Settlers 1, see, I can't remember how to do it in this one, but in Settlers 1 you have a button that's like rotate the guards and sends them back to the castle for a rest, and you have to do that when you don't think the enemy are going to attack, because it could take 10 minutes to rotate everyone, and in the meantime you've got a skeleton crew manning the border, so you have to hope that the enemy don't attack at that point. So it's usually good to do that after you've launched an attack, because then they're also running on the skeleton. So there's a bit of that, but I don't know how to do it in this game. There's not really a thing. But anyways, well, exactly. That's the thing. You leave some poor first year. It's like, it's my first day, and manning the border, and he gets absolutely swamped by a load of guards, and all of a sudden you've lost half your fucking map, because military buildings also mind the border. So see this border here? If one of the enemies built it like a guard's hut, let's say here, they would take a hexagon of space around their guard's hut, and nothing limits that. Well, it's a certain size, but the only thing that can limit that from my perspective is military buildings on my side. So if they put a guard's hut there, they would burn down my mine, my gold mine. Now, not that it's producing a huge amount of gold, because they have no food. Right, what's going on with my food? I need more food. Oh, I also have messages that I have been ignoring. The messages keep telling me things and I ignore them. Building lost to the enemy. Yeah, I did know that. We're under attack. Thanks. We're under attack. Enemy building captured. We are under attack. Water found. Coal found. Iron found. Military building occupied. Yes, more food is good. More food is good. Food, only the miners want food. Like, the soldiers don't want food, they just want beer and gold. The miners will go on strike if they don't have food, and they'll just stand outside their mines. Yeah, Settlers 1 definitely has the uh-oh sound. It does it in that kind of sing-song way. I'm doing a terrible impression here because I've had a bottle of wine. But here we go. Here comes one of the natives. But I love the mission because we're playing as the Romans and we've found this new land. And to complete the mission, we have to go up here and unlock a portal and go over here and get the gold. But the mission briefing is like, you know, the chieftain of the other tribe is strutting around like a peacock with his gold, and we need that gold. And it's very yeah, conquer the natives. I'll be taking that gold, thank you. I think we've dispatched with that guy. Yeah, we have. That's fine, but we're a little bit scrappy on land because we don't have. We can't build buildings on the desert, so we can build some buildings. Where are you going? You're like a prize knight. You've gone that way, and you've left. Oh, okay, we've got another prize knight here. So I think their military aren't very strong, but there's lots of them, and they're all coming in. But I do have quite strong soldiers because I found lots of gold. Gold. Look, there's some fish being brought up. The fisherman's still doing good work here. Oh, no. That one. Fishery 100%. Yeah. We need more fishery. But apparently I've already fished out this lake, pond, and I fished out this sea. I don't know how I've managed to deplete the entire fish stock for the sea, but the fisherman who was living here ran out of fish. I wonder if there's something in the algorithm that's it's only the amount of sea you've explored. So he's fished out this little pocket here. I don't know. But I've definitely fished out this little pond. And so this guy, there's a lot of sea here. So he's fishing away goodo. I could do with more fish. I could do with more food. Because my farm, both my farms and all my bread production are at 100%. How's my hunter doing? I knocked down the hunter's hut down here because he ran out of animals to hunt. But where are there other animals? There's animals here. There's a sheep. A couple of sheep there. I'm going to build a hunter's house and a forester's hut here. Because forests are where animals live or something. Forester and... hunter. And pom. Well, you get a certain amount of fish per square of the map. So, well, when I say per square, per hexagon of the map. And if you... Basically, that regenerates at a certain rate based on the amount of fish that are already in it. So if there's 10 fish there, it might gain, like, let's say 20% per minute or per hour, and it will regenerate at that. But if you fish that down far enough, you run out of fish. Yeah, which is not good. Where did I build those things? I built them. Oh shit! Yeah, there. Because there are some animals here, and it's probably the same thing with the hunter. He will hunt all the. Look, there's loads of wildlife around here. But you know what I also need is I need a sawmill. No, a slaughterhouse. A sawmill for cutting up the animals. Sawmill. Okay, slaughterhouse. Because I don't think we have one. Because we've had a hunter and we have like 6 pigs sitting in there, but no actual meat coming out of it. Or, well, it says meat and ham, but we've no ham in stock, and we've got 6 pigs, 6 meats. So we need a slaughterhouse to actually deal with those animals and create food that the miners can eat. Because they'll eat a fish straight from the fisherman, but they won't eat a pig straight from the hunter. It's like double standards, basically. These hills, this is where we have the good stuff, though. There's lots of gold in them there hills. Let's expand down this way. And I'm also going to send a geologist here. you can't control where the geologists look, and you can't send them outside your borders. But if you send them here, maybe a certain amount will be over here. But I think these hills should be full of gold, because the mission briefing said head east. Now I ended up heading northeast. I found some gold. I thought, oh, this is what they're talking about. Nope, no, it was down here. It was to the east, funny enough. But I also had to go back about 2 hours in my save game because I ended up in a situation where there was no wood. But I saw that my woodcutter had run out of trees to cut down, so I burnt down his house. So when the trees grew back, there was nobody to cut down the wood. So, this was a terrible mistake. Anyway, we've no logs in reserve, so I don't know what my woodcutter's doing. Why? Oh, he's producing a lot of wood. Sawmill is fairly working hard. We're all right. We're producing boards, and he's got a lot of trees around. Oh, there's a stag. I used to have a hunter's house down here. I guess I don't anymore. I'm worried about hunting out or completely getting rid of all the animals in this small patch here, but we'll see what happens. It will help in the short term, and we can always build another hunter's house somewhere else, down here. Oh, Kiffer, I don't know if you're still here, but I am sorry to hear about Farah. Very sad, and I hope you're all right. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. That's rough. Yeah, it's yeah, tough times. Tough times. If anyone doesn't know, Farah was Kiffer's cat for an old cat who's been soldiering on for years. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm very sorry to hear that. Almost 20 years, my God. That's... It's impressive. It's impressive. But yeah, like, she's been unwell quite a number of times over the last few years, and has always kind of like rallied again, and you know, just kept soldiering on. But yeah, that's unfortunate. I would raise a glass to her, but I've run out of wine. I'll raise an empty glass. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's Farah. Okay. So, have we got, like, we don't have maximum occupancy here. I don't know why that is and why that is. Military near the border should be full occupancy. Yes, absolutely she was. Oh, they keep on attacking. I don't think they're making any headway, because my knights are so well stocked with gold. Although I say that now, this guy's after. Oh, this guy's useless. He's taken 4 hits already. 4-1, 4-2. Okay, the other guy only takes 2 hits. Oh yeah, that figures. And the guy was on his last legs after that battle. You shouldn't lose this. Please don't lose this, because I'll lose my watchtower. Oh, that's nasty. That is nasty. But I do know there's only one guy in there, so let's go and attack him. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We've been feeding you gold all day. Let's go and absolutely punch the shit out of this guy. Let's take our house back. Too late for the guard's house, but... there was no messing about there. Okay. I am lucky we didn't lose the gold mine there. We need to take back some building, or we need to take some buildings. Let's start burning down their shit. No attack possible. Why? Why? Seriously, no, what? Okay, I've got barracks which are very, very small. And they're not occupied fully. That's a guardhouse. Why? Where are the guard? Oh, here's the reinforcements coming now. Reinforcements. You can see a bit better without all the flags. So now we just have flags that mean something. So we've got nodes on the transport system. We've got this flag here is about their how much occupancy there is in these guard huts. This flag here tells you how important they are, as in how much of a support they are to the border. So this one here, you see that white flag there, that means nothing. Single stroke means it's the medium holding the border, and the full X means, two strokes means they have they're actually holding the border. Not that there's anyone at the border, but it means, well, there's a bit. They're holding a bit of this border here with the enemy. Oof. They're really laying on the attacks. It's okay. We've got this. Got this. We've got two guys in there now because we only had one. Where are you going? Where are you going? The fuck? It's only half thing. You better be going to occupy like a more important position. Okay, let's take this guy back. Let's go. Oh, let's go with two. Both almost 10. That's decent. It's decent. I know you guys. You're very attached to your cats as well. Oh, that's not fair. They're sending more guys across. That's boo earns. I should be absolutely able to kick them around the place anyway. But random number Jesus sometimes has different ideas. In the first Settlers game, the score, you know, for the number of hits and stuff like that was reset every time a new battle started. But in this one, it's more about oh shit, we've only got this one guy in this hut. We're going after this hut because it's vulnerable. But yeah, it seems that the hits kind of rack up. So you're more likely to be able to overwhelm someone with a crap ton of shit soldiers. So we should be getting reinforcements here. Where are the reinforcements? Or are they attacking? Oh, there's lots of reinforcements coming now. There's lots of movement over here. Now, what are these messages about? Empty building captured. Yes. Military building occupied. Coal found, water found. Yeah, fine. Cool. These mines are not doing great because there's not enough food. Fuck's sake. That's the slaughterhouse there, isn't it? Is the hunter is producing oh no, the hunter produces ham. Oh no, the slaughterhouse is slaughtering pigs, but I don't have a pig farm, so actually I'm not going to be I'm not going to be getting them. So slaughterhouse was of limited use, but I had a few pigs in the castle, so that's fine. Your last two lived for 14 and 15 years. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. Yes. I know Sarah's my wife loves cats as well, and bacon and eggs is good food too. Yes, absolutely. There are a lot of fights going on here. I have very good soldiers, but not enough of them. Where are the rest of my soldiers? We need more reinforcements. Where are they? Aha. They're probably quite they probably have quite the attitude about them. I'm going to attack this one because if you look, there's only one leaf on that flag. That has loads of people in it. So I am going to attack this one, although I can only send one in. And that's going to be from the nearest. Oh! Oh, no. See, one of these marauders have scuppered my plan. Because if I could take that, I could probably burn down this, which looks like it's a wheat farm. And that would cut off a big chunk of their food. Now, on your way up, that's it. Although you're probably carrying a couple of hits from that battle. I don't know how you can actually do this whole head out of your hut and head off people who are attacking, because I don't have controls to that. That was fairly quick. So there's only one guy in this hut. The hut. It's a little mini castle. But come on, you can do this. No, you can't do this. Okay. Right. Oh well. Well, let's try again. There's another fancy soldier going in. I would like more soldiers. Where's my castle? Oh, I keep on... The scroll on this is slightly funny. Sometimes gets stuck. But yeah, the 44 gold. Why is that in there and it's not getting made into coins for the military? So if I go to the next page, 29 of these privates, but no higher swords. No higher soldiers. But I've got loads of people. Although I don't have enough swords, so I think the armorer, I need to work on the armorer. The armory has no coal and no steel. Why? Why? The coal mine is doing fuck all. Let's send a geologist out. And over here as well, because I'm sure there's more coal in them there hills. Iron, doing nothing. But it doesn't have food. Why? Why? Yeah, it takes time and it takes gold to upgrade the soldiers. So soldiers like that are kind of, they're expensive. But oh, missed that. We won that battle, and we burned down a load of buildings. And what we need to do is connect a road so that we can get reinforcements into that castle, because at the moment there's only one guy there, and they're going to want that land back. Yup. Iron found. There's no point in building more mines if we don't have the food for them. Farms outputting 100%. And windmills only. Why? Fuck. two farms are outputting 100% wheat. The mill is only getting 50%. Oh. Well, no, the brewery is not getting all the wheat. It's getting some of the wheat. I thought all the wheat's getting directed to the brewery. Well, you know what? Let's build another wheat farm. Build a wheat farm up here somewhere, can we? Too close to the first one. We need some good open land. Green land. Don't really have it. It's fucking desert. Oh, can we take over their wheat field? They got donkeys for carrying their goods around. Now, if I build a farm here, I'm gonna take over their wheat field straight away. Fortress. Ooh. No, let's build a farm. I probably should have built a fortress, to be fair. But no, we won't. Look, this one also has one leaf. This one. Oh, look at this one. We could take this one and it'll burn down all those buildings. Where's that attacker coming from? Well, we've got some reinforcements coming. They're not the best soldiers anymore. But I hope I've worn down their kind of their front line as well. Let's go 2. Yeah. So we've got this guy is a very fancy guy. Look at him with his velvet beret or whatever you would call it. He should make short work of this guy. Hopefully. Oh, he didn't even need that. That'll do. You go back home there. Woof. Oh, lots of buildings here I don't really recognize. But we got a lot of land. And now we can build a farm here. And take over the wheat that's already growing. If I remember right. Oh, that's looking fancy. Let's burn this down. We haven't actually gone near the reds yet. Maybe we should. But I think I've used up a lot of my good soldiers. Guardhouse. Got 2 people in there. Yeah. We've also got these 2. This building here. Well, let's go and sort that out, and then we can expand into this territory. We at least get more of this farm. It's like donkeys running wild. Has that donkey joined my path? Yes. Good night, Andrew. Chat again soon. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, I'll see you again soon, I'm sure. I don't know if you can like claim the donkeys, because the donkeys help you carry more stuff along your paths, but they are usually you need to have a donkey farm for them. You know, you create them in a donkey farm, but I don't know if you can actually take the other players, the other team's donkeys. Don't know if that's a thing. Oh, there we go. This is going very well. Although we're fighting with lesser soldiers now. Doesn't seem to be a major problem though. Okay, well, we can't make a path there automatically, so we'll cancel that. Let's go pathwise. There. Yeah. Although, you know what, we don't actually need this building, so let's burn it down. It's just holding the border against that building, but now we've got a soldier freed up who can go and fight this building, because if he's holding the fort there, he won't have been able to Help us there. Hello, where are you going? Taking the scenic route. How's the hunter doing? Still producing a lot of meat. That's good. And the fisheries doing. 3, let's go. Because they've got 2 soldiers in there. Sending in a fancy one and a less fancy one. Although we've met someone on the way. But the less fancy one's going in. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Fancy one should easily win that. Here we go. Oh no. Less fancy soldier didn't win that one. There we go. Oh, we are rapidly encroaching on their lands. Also, don't need that. But so let's burn that down. And return the borders to where they were. Return our soldiers to the freedom. And let's go. Oh no, attack possible. Get back into your whoops. Okay, you there, you attack, you sort out this guy. Ah no. Oh no. You better be able to sort this out. One all. Is that 2-1? Oh no. Oh, 2 all. Okay. Well, I don't really. That was squeaky bum time. Where are we? More reserve soldiers. No attack possible. If we turn on this, can we see their houses? No, we can't. It's only ours. That gives us text on. Building captured. We're being bombarded by a catapult. What? I think I burnt down the catapult by accident. But good to know. Good to know. Attack possible. We have a lot of wheat going on. Maybe that's my problem, is I didn't have enough wheat going on. Couldn't connect to chat for the last 20 minutes. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Are you connecting through IRC or something like that? In the meantime, I'm just like pillaging the lands of these yellow guys. No major strategy to it. Farm. But if I build a farm here, I'm pretty sure I can take over the wheat that's already been growing here. Which would be good. I want to. Can I not? Is that? Oh, that's a watchtower. Is it? Lookout tower. Oh, I won that one. Oh, oops. I won that one, so I did. So that was a good one to win. No, that is a tower that I can. Oh, yeah. I can attack. Oh, I know I can't attack it. No one's moved in yet. Because the path is... What? That's really weird. The path... There's no path to that place, so it's not occupied. So I think that's an AI kind of issue there. You were trying to tell Amu Mortal about new cat kidney treatment under clinical trial in Japan. Ooh. Interesting. Definitely interesting. Fishery has died a death. Suddenly, we've no fish left in the sea. Okay. So let's burn that down. Let's get our fisherman back. He has fished out the sea. So I'm stuck for... Now, is that because of food? It should add 15 years to average lifespan of domestic cats. So is it almost invariably kidney failure that they die of? Or what's the... Yeah. Wow. That's mad. That's mad. That's like crazy to when you think of it. Imagine something like that for humans. Although, you know, you could argue that that's what has already happened and has doubled their life expectancy. I see. I've never been a cat owner, so I don't know these things. That's interesting. That iron mine is doing nothing, but I don't know if that's because it's depleted or because it has no food. And the iron smelter is lacking coal. Let's build another coal mine. What are our resources like? Yes, plenty of resources. Loads of gold. Let's get the gold out of here. Oh no. Oh, that icon was already on. Is that the problem? That we were set to distribute the gold? Yeah, that's tough. So there's gold ore in the mint. Coal is our problem. There's a coal mine doing nothing. But I think it's just food again. Food is the problem. We need food. The hunter is still producing food. Fisherman is doing nothing here because he's fished out the entire ocean. Ooh. There's a little pond there. Should we build a fisherman's hut near here? We can't. We can't because it's desert. Maybe we should advance this way. Go 3. And see if we can get access to more water. This mine is exhausted. Oh no. Okay. Burn down the mine. Because if you don't burn down the buildings that are not producing anything anymore, what'll happen is they still consume resources and they still have a person in them. So in this case, look, there's oh Jesus, there's loads of gold sitting at that flag. Someone just needs to basically fucking transport. But what happens is that, like, the mines, for example, consume food. So if you leave them there, they will still happily consume all that food. So the miner will sit there, do nothing, and still eat like all the bread and all the fish and all the meat. So you need to burn down the building. So then not only do you stop them eating all the food, but you also get the miner himself back. Which means if you build another mine, he'll move into that mine and you don't need to create a new miner, which means creating new tools. We do have a spare pickaxe, so we can make more miners. Armory and metalworks, both full of wood, I'm assuming. Well, you've got one little bit of coal, you don't have steel. Burn the building to get the food. Yes, that's exactly how it works. It's basically what McDonald's are doing. Why are you not getting... Oh, do we not... We need more... We need more everything, basically. But we're building a coal mine. Do we have an actual miner in reserve? A miner. We have 2 miners. I'm after shoving them out there. There's one going there. So we can build 2 mines. House and occupied. So there's one heading up to there. So we've got a miner, and we can build one more mine. Let's send a geologist up here and see what's in these there hills. Well, oh, I sent some people in to fight. Oh, I did win that fight. Now I've got a hell of an outpost over here. There is some water over there. How many soldiers do I have? Probably only 1. Oh, we've got 2. Let's send in 2. There, and then we build a road to here so we can get reinforcements to this. What? Because without a road, you won't have any more soldiers. So only the soldier that won the battle there is in there at the moment. Bum. Come on, guys. Let's, this guy's a fancy one. Oh, look, they're sending out some field agents or something. I don't know how to read those guys, as in... I don't know what rank they are. You can tell the Roman soldiers by their headdress and stuff like that. And in the original settlers, you could always tell the soldiers based on their headgear. Now he has to fight this other guy. Oh, 1-0. 1-0. Oh yeah, that'll do. Sweet. That's a puddle. I'm not going to get many fish out of that. But what I have done is I've stopped them from getting near these mountains, which is where all the gold are. Well, actually no, you know what, they could be up mining down here. But their military don't seem that strong. They seem to be, I suppose, numerous, but not that strong. Tend to be able to take them handily enough. Hasn't said it's exhausted, or have I missed the message on it? Can't see until they actually give them some food. Oh, I wanted another. Look at this, the quarry. There's no more stone to be had here, so I'm going to burn that down. And I'm going to build a barracks here. And what we'll be able to do then is we have a lot more room for building another farm. And maybe another mill. And another bakery. The mint is flat out. That's good to hear. Loads of trees around. The hunter is still finding food. Good. I like that someone has made the coding decision to write one soldier instead of one soldiers, or one soldier brackets S. There's like 2 lines of code, and so you still see so much software that has like one soldiers or one items in your shopping cart. For fuck's sake. It's such a small thing, but it's also such a simple thing to fix. Now, they take that hut back. They did, the bastards. Oh no, don't take from there, you fools. I forgot about this farm here. Oh no, I forgot. They counterattacked, and look at them, they're doing stuff there. Their miller is asleep. What's this building? I don't even know what that building is. So let's take this back, let's rebuild our roads. Yeah, get out of the way. Stupid. And let's get our building materials back on the way up to this farm. And then we can steal all that wheat. All that tasty, tasty wheat. Oh, look, this guy's coming over to attack this guardhouse. Who's in there? Oh, no, he's a bit of a shitty guy. That's not good. That's not good. I'm going to lose this building as well. This is a roll of the dice. Or just a die. 1-0. Okay, they're both shit soldiers. I need to get some good soldiers up in the front line. This is the problem. You go to like somewhere like this, barracks has a fucking prime fillet beef soldier, and he's doing nothing, sitting there watching the world go by. Same with this guy, I'm sure. Yeah, look at that. We need to get them out of there. How do we do that? Military. Okay, so do we... There's a help thing here. Okay, the upper value corresponds to the recruiting rate of your army. Yes, below this is the setting to protect your huts. The value is set at maximum. Your huts are defended by the strongest unit. To raise the number of attackers leaving your huts per attack, choose the next setting. So, below this is the setting to protect your huts. So I'm after moving that down. I don't know if that will this value set at maximum. Your huts are defended by the strongest unit. I don't want them to be defended by the strongest unit. I want them to be defended. I prefer the controls for the military control of the first Settlers game. I think that mine is fucked. Did our geologists find anything? We are under attack, yeah. Enemy building captured. Has caused you to lose land, yes. Building lost to the enemy. Water found. Geologists? Nothing? Water found? No. Geologist there. We need more. We do have a bit of a supply of gold going on here. Guardhouse, 3 soldiers because it's on the border. Okay, we've got some decent soldiers. We got building materials on the way. I know it's quite a long way. Yeah, we do. Quite a long way. That's stockhouse? I don't know. But I feel if we burn this building down, we will burn, or if we capture this building, we'll burn down a lot of buildings. And they don't have any soldiers in it. We got a couple of soldiers, 2 soldiers in that one. 1 soldier in this one. Can we attack that one? Oh! It's going to cause them a lot of damage if we can win it. Although I'm just after volunteering the 2 best guys out of that one. Maybe it's not such a good idea to reduce the defense level. Come on, you can do this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah. So this should burn down a whole chunk of buildings that are quite near, including the catapult. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've only got my main guy here. Come on, you can do this. This guy is simple. Simple. There we go. Now. Here's what we need to do. One guy in his underpants. Let's go. I wasn't worried. Quality move, if I do say so myself. What do you mean you can't auto-route that? Stupid. Let's leave them to just hustle and bustle for a little while, and we can add the path afterwards. In the meantime, this still has... Oh, it has been connected to a path, but it still hasn't been occupied. Are they having a problem making... This barracks can probably go. Yes, it can. I was worried if that was going to burn down some other buildings, but it's fine. Let's build a fisherman's hut up here. Oh, this was land that I said I was going to build a farm in, wasn't it? Yeah. Farm there. Build a farm here. Farm. And is our mill actually 100%? Yeah, mill and bakery 100%. So let's do a little bit of, not right beside the farm because we don't take up the land that the farm is using. Don't take up. Oh, we have to go a bit far away, don't we? Let's just go here. Right. Nope. It has to be bigger than that. So there's another mill. And bakery. We don't want to build it. We've already encroached on that farmland a little bit. Let's put it here. Bakery. There it is. Oh, that's encroaching on that farm a little bit as well. Oh well, sure, it's fine. Let's take the long way around. Definitely stretching our supply lines here, but look at all that tasty wheat. Got that guardhouse. So that's a guards tower with like 2 fingers on a flag, so that probably has like 4 people in it. You're not that clever, are you? Oh, I see. I Okay, there's literally no way through there until we cut down that tree. Right, fine. Fine! We will do it some other way, like capturing another building. Let's go. Oh, let's look at the statistics. General statistics. We have taken over. Well, we were playing catch up there. We've basically been pretty steady all the way up. Boom. Buildings. We don't have as many buildings, but we're more efficient with our building. What's that? Inhabitants. Merchandise. Oh, we've massively hammered the yellows in merchandise terms. Military strength. We are way above them. Gold, that's why. Productivity, yeah, much of a muchness. We have been kicking arse. Basically, and we're still doing it. Look at that. Oh, look at that go. 2 soldiers. Now, has that widened the path into here? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We should be, to be fair. It's not like a late level or anything like that. I just have been a bit rusty at this game, let's say. Okay. Now we've connected that one. We should also be able to connect this guard's hut. I realise I'm creating one single big long path, but at least we have a way of getting supplies through. And the main supplies are soldiers and gold. Here's a farmer coming up the road now. He's going to come up here and straight away he's going to start cutting this wheat. Here's the one I played last time, the Mac version, and I played that in about 2005, so we're talking 20 years ago. And the thing that's fucking me up most is that I played the first Settlers game since then. So, and I played it almost all the way through, so I'm kind of like far more in tune with the mechanics of the first game. And so I'm kind of like, oh, why can't I do this? You know, or, you know, I'm just missing entirely thing. What does this thing do? So, yeah, that's the problem, is I played that back in the day. And I played it on my Amiga, on a Mac emulator, because at that time the Mac and the Amiga had the same CPU and the Amiga had the superior chipset. And so it was able to emulate the equivalent Mac quite well, because it was more like a virtual machine rather than emulation. And so it actually ran really, really well on my Amiga. But yeah, that was a long time ago. And, yeah, like I said, I've diluted the knowledge as well with Settlers 1 stuff. Is that their actual castle? It might be. I only have 2 soldiers I can spare to fire at it, but that's interesting. I'm going to fire 4 soldiers at that. 3 soldiers at that. But if I fire the soldiers at this one, it will cut off the supply lines to this one. So they won't be getting any more gold. Yeah, exactly. So I had a 68060 in my Amiga, which was actually, you know, there was a boast about it at the time, is that was faster than any 68,000 Mac that was ever built, because the Macs went to 68040 and then went to PowerPC. So the Mac Quadra was the 68040, and that was kind of like the cream of the crop until the Power Mac came in. But yeah, the Amiga could outrun a Mac Quadra quite easily at the time. It couldn't outrun a PowerPC one, but the Amiga got the PowerPC later. But it because it stayed on the 68,000 series for a while longer, for a generation more. It you know, it had this extra horsepower available, but it took too long to get to the PowerPC bit because the actual Amiga company went bust. So that was the end of that. So it did eventually go to PowerPC, and that's what this machine is. But that was it. You know, it didn't have the same impact, didn't have the same user base. Horses aren't good at maths. Did we see horses doing something stupid there? Quite possibly. They're loading a lot of stuff in and out of their castle there. Oh, that was back when that kind of thing cost serious money. That was serious money. Yeah. Oof. But yeah, Civ and the other complicated games, even games like Doom 2 and Syndicate and stuff like that got better with a faster CPU. Even though, like, you know, you weren't accelerating the graphics as such. You know, CPU moves and just the raw grunt, being able to do a bit behind the scenes while the graphics are drawing, was a big bonus for some games. Yeah. Yeah, I was a little bit later, and I used my Amiga 1200 for my uni stuff. And I went all the way through uni, and I graduated in 2003. But I did all my stuff on my Amiga 1200. Now, it had the 060, which was overclocked to 66 megahertz. It had the FPU built into that. It had 256 megs of RAM. I also had a Voodoo 3 in it. I had SCSI in it. I had a network card. I had a sound card, and I had a TV card. Because when I was in uni, that was my TV. I ran the aerial cable up the corridor into my TV card on the Amiga, and I also had a remote sensor on it, so I could change channels from my bed. Oh, the things you do instead of doing uni work. Oh, I still have that machine, although I've swapped out the TV card for a USB card. Phew. 4 megabytes, yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah. I'd rather spend the time writing a script to calculate the results than actually calculating the results as I was taught to. I can automate this. It takes 3 times longer, but I can automate it. Yeah. Fast RAM was an important thing to have on the Amiga, because before, without having fast RAM, all you had was shared RAM. In PC terms nowadays, it's like when your GPU is also using the system RAM. It was the same idea. So once you fitted fast RAM, all of a sudden your CPU had room to breathe, and it made a massive difference. So you could upgrade the CPU by itself, but it didn't go any faster because you were still hitting this bottleneck of the DMA slots in the chip RAM. Damn, Jesus. See, I find this interesting because people are building modern accelerators and modern expansions for a fraction of the price of the originals, but people still want the originals to just for authenticity, or for, you know, for the retro feels, because that's what they saw in a magazine back in the day, and that's what they wanted and they couldn't afford, and now they can afford it, so they're buying it. Yeah. Spent a long time automating a process instead of doing the process. I said no, do it at the same time. Yes. Absolutely, 100%. If it needs to be ever done again, then yes. Absolutely. Now, that's been built, but that hasn't been occupied yet. Look, there's no flag there. So if I can attack this before, oh, I only sent one. If I can burn this down, that will burn this building down because it hasn't any soldiers in it. It's not actually holding the border yet because there's no flag up. So let's see if we can head them off at the pass, so to speak. There's only one soldier in here. Oh, he's not in his underpants. That means he's probably higher ranking. He's got a full leotard on. Oh no. There we go. I don't really have a way to get reinforcements in there, but oh, look at them Scarper. You still have your own old Yamaha MIDI board? Yes. Oh, there were some games that made really good use of that, like there were point and click adventures that were really good for the for using the MIDI boards. Less so on the Amiga, because the Amiga often used samples, but some games that came from the PC, like Monkey Island and stuff, you had the option of using MIDI or using the LucasArts games. You had the option of using MIDI or using the samples, and not many people had a MIDI card, but some people did, and some people still do. Like I'm Immortal, who was here earlier. He has a MIDI setup and he has it attached to his Amiga, so he plays a lot of Scum VM machines on it. He has a souped up Amiga like me, and so you have the option of playing the MIDI tracks, and there's definitely a 90s nostalgia about it. I haven't been paying much attention to these red guys here, but they still haven't occupied this building, so I'm going to teach them a lesson for that. Although I think I tried this before and I ended up having my arse handed to me. Let's see what the map looks like now. Ooh, I see. I have basically tunneled into their lands, but they've still got supply lines all the way around. I should cut across to that. That guard tower is holding this border. Probably take that as well. I only got one spare soldier, and that's coming from over here, isn't it? Isn't he? Aren't they? Isn't them? Don't know where that soldier's coming from. Yeah, that's the thing. Especially back in the day, you know you're paying thousands for a kit like that. I remember one of the Amiga magazine Amiga magazines used to do like DIY kits and stuff, and they had a thing on the cover, like a circuit board, a blank circuit board, and you could buy like a Yamaha module and solder it to this board with a few other parts and use that as a proper MIDI card. And this was mind-blowing at the time, but it was much cheaper than buying the actual Yamaha module that was built around this same board. It was basically just a chip, you know, that you were looking for, but it was I can't remember. It was like that was the shit at the time, and you could get it for a fraction of the price, which was cool. Although you had like gangly wires and circuit boards hanging at the back of your Amiga, but that's it was very satisfying all the same. How is my food production coming on? This farm is producing a lot of wheat. That's good. So it should be. The wheat is taking its time to get back to where it needs to be. Get baked. Slaughterhouse. We don't have any animals. I don't think I want any animals. So let's burn that down. Because a hunter just... Oh, look at all these guards coming out for reinforcements. Excellent. Good stuff. What's that one? Sorry. Enemy building captured, yes. That's saved, yeah. Enemy building captured. We're being bombarded by a catapult. That's a catapult? Oh, I burnt that down. Oh well. Water found. Yeah. All good. So, farms are producing wheat. Wheat is slowly making its way back. This soldier here going back to the castle, and all these weaker soldiers are coming out, and I don't like that. This mill is at 75% production. Maybe the slow supply of wheat from the other place will help that, or we'll max that out. Armory has coal with no iron. Right, we've got a steel shortage. Steel shortage. Loads of gold ore. Jesus, look at that. We've no coal to refine it. We need coal, we need iron ore. We need so much iron ore. Let's try this again. I think I did call in the geologist, but it's so long ago. Yeah. Yes, it would have been nice to have a Roland. Yeah. Yeah, it might have even been the same kind of setup as that, like the Yamaha 50XG. It might have been. It might have been. I'll have to look it up. But I had the magazine at the time and I never built it. But, you know, people did and, like, thought this was, like, a fucking gift from the gods, you know? Okay. Ooh, okay, fishery is doing well here, our new fishery. So we are actually mining, or we are actually producing. There's actually a lot of food being produced now. But we need more. That's the pigeon noise. That's what that is. Iron found. Yes, please. Oh yeah. Iron mine. Iron mine. Built there. Built there. Iron mine. Oh, how many miners do we have in the castle? We've 1 pickaxe and 3 hammers, so we should be able to build more miners. We've got 1 miner in reserve. Okay, well, let's build the 2 of them, see what happens. We should be able to make another miner. Said build road. There. And then we got coal mine, coal mine. This coal mine is empty, is it? Yeah, but look, it's producing nothing and it's got a fish and a loaf. Fishes and loaves. Right, so you can get in the bin. And now we've got a new miner. There he is, going back home. I see you there eating all the food, having the fishes and the loaves and not fucking mining anything. So, over here it's just gold. Gold! But we have a load more of this mountain since. Let's build a path there and let's send some geologists up here. Geologist. It's a food. Okay, what's going on here? Water found. Don't care about water. Coal found. Oh, where's the coal? Coal mine. Yes, that will do. Just the middle of my village is looking rather sweet, isn't it? All the trees that my forester has been planting. We've got 295 buckets of water. I think I overdid it with the with the wells. But what we don't have is food. We need more food. More food. That woodcutter there has cut down all the trees. You can go back home. I did say I might explore these mountains and see if there's anything else up here. I want to try and avoid... Oh, for God's sake. The farmland. Go up and around the edge here. Build a barracks there, see if there's anything in this mountain worth, we also have a chance to send a geologist. So let's have a look. Here are the geologists over here. We've cut really far, we're really stretched. How have I got 6 soldiers in there? 1 awesome soldier and 5 shit soldiers. We need more gold. Gold needs to get up there. Coal found. No, that's a pissy little bit of coal. That's decent coal, but I can't build there for some reason. This, and there's a good bit of coal, can't build there either. That's decent. Oh, no, I can't. Of course I can't. Water found, don't care. These guardhouses have 1 soldier in them. Oh, they're not even connected to my route map. Oh, I said click. And click. There we go. So we can reinforce them. Because they're holding the border. And then we can take some more over. And we've also got this one. Oh, well, let's just have a go with this one. Because there's only 1 guy in there. Send 3 in. Yeah. No attack possible. I need to probably burn down some of these because I am causing issues for my supply line. I know I'm sending reinforcements and stuff like that. Like this one here. There's a soldier in there doing nothing. Oh, he's a good soldier too. Very good soldier. Let's do this. Oh. Why? Why? This one. It's got 3 leaves on the flag. Yeah, you know, it's like a set of speakers, like, you know, computer speakers is not something I've ever actually owned. Always had some sort of not entirely sure what happened there. Some sort of like just an amplifier. Even if it was like a shit amplifier, it still, to my ear, was better than a cheap set of shitty speakers. So so I always had like an amp, and it's still, like, to this day, I've got like an old set of Wharfdales on my desk here, and they're fantastic. And it's like a shitty old amp that I bought on eBay 20 years ago. It's grand, but it's like, that's it. It's a dedicated job. It's got a stereo amp. Fine. Filter audio switch with game breaker. Do you mean in the Amiga? Like in the late, like after the 1000? Yeah, that's yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Yeah. Because I can understand the original purpose of the filters that they had, but being able to turn it off enabled so much more, especially later on when you had enough CPU time to kind of to drive like the fancy audio modes and stuff. It made such a difference. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Elephant's head house. I'm going to attack this one. This one has a lot of people in it. Although I think that there is a storehouse. Good night, Kiffer. Oh yeah, I'll probably be going to bed soon as well. To be fair, it is 1:30. But yeah, good night. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for dropping in. And yeah, we'll definitely be chatting again sometime. Good night. Let's give this one. Oh, I've got loads of soldiers available now. Good night. Yeah, it is late, and I think I have to be up. Well, no, I don't think. I have to be up to bring the little lad to swimming tomorrow morning. So, So yeah, I'll probably finish up soon. But this is the thing. Yes, exactly. This is the thing with this game. It's like, oh, I'll do one more attack. I'll build one more unit. I will, or one more. Yeah, exactly. And now I've got this, but also they've thrown a couple of soldiers out of this place, so I can attack this one more easily. Let's send let's send 3 attackers in. Exactly. Even though it's real time, it's you know, there's very much one more action, one more thing to do. You can do this. So you're not getting up tomorrow? I like my son is swimming at 10:30 or so tomorrow. Love the shirt. Thanks very much. Beckett shirt's grand. Thank you. Yeah, you know, there are some games like the original Settlers where that happened. Also Monkey Island and Dune 2. I'm pretty sure I played until the sun started coming up. Yeah. Oh, it's easily done. But yeah, but that's yeah. Beckett shirt's grand. Yeah. Simpler times. I'm fairly mauling these guys as well, but again, it's early enough in the game. I'm just gonna have a look at the map and see what way my buildings are. Can I make this bigger? I can't. Hard to tell. Well, exactly, yeah. You know, you're on your summer holidays and, you know, worst case scenario, you have to go get up the next morning to work in a supermarket or something, and, you know, fairly, you know, not exactly difficult job. Okay, let's go for this one then. 3. And what I'll also do is burn down this one when we get that one. Yeah. Simpler times. Simpler times. Oh, this guy's got a toga kind of thing on him. So, yeah, I know the clothing obviously has something to do with the rank, but he wasn't very good, was he? So we don't need this one. You have to bring gold in there. The gold has been consumed, and the soldier has consumed it. Okay, so anyways, we can burn that one down. What? Namcos? Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. I might have just been going raiding someone else, but yeah, thanks for coming in. Thanks for that. How was the stream? What were you doing? Crush, kill, and destroy. I see. This is Settlers 2, the Amiga version. I'm playing it on an Amiga 1, and I'm taking it fairly casually. Better now you're not on Streamlabs. Fair enough. I think I was using Streamlabs for some of the notifications, but I haven't noticed any issues. But then again, I don't have a... I had to rebuild us. Oh, I see. Ah, yes. I see. Yeah, no, I'm just using some fairly amateur stuff on OBS, but sure, it's fine. Does the job. Anyways, I'm going through this. I can't remember what mission this is. Mission 3 or 4. It's not particularly deep into the game, but I'm fumbling my way through it after a bottle of wine. so it's kind of tricky going at points. It's like, it should be easier. This should be easier. But anyways, let's pick another couple of attacks to do. Let's attack this guy here. 3, and we'll also attack this guy. 3. Oh no, 3, and let's attack. Attack. But the AI players are clearly not up to a fantastic caliber. I see. So, okay. Oh, there's a big one. That's a big one. I can only attack it with 2, but that looks like it'll have... Although, it only has 1 little leaf on its flag. So I wonder. We go all in? Can't really go all in. We've only got 2 soldiers to spare. But let's do it. We've got 2 soldiers, but they're good soldiers. They're my boys. I don't need all these watchtowers, and I'm kind of like marauding through their land here. I don't even have supply lines set up because these aren't even connected to anything. I'm just absolutely thundering through them. Who has shiny armor? Oh yeah, my guys have shiny armor. Yes, they do. Jesus. that was easy. So that's a fortress. I now own a fortress held by 1 single guy. What does the map look like now? Oof, I have barely sliced through that map. Coast to coast. Okay, but I don't need all these buildings. I really don't. So we can keep our supply lines going. That's got 3 soldiers in it. Well, let's throw a couple of those soldiers out here. So at these guys, I have none to throw at that one. But let's go with this one as well. This one's literally in the middle of nowhere. They're desperately trying to rebuild their stuff. But yeah, this one here, you see, I want to burn this down because it's going to reduce our borders, but it's going to free up a soldier. And now we've got no man's land that we're surrounding here. But land occupancy isn't the be all and end all. Supply lines will shaft me if it comes to that, but it probably won't. Let's go. Jeez, we're absolutely scything through them, let's say. got one soldier wandering the plains here. So this is a kind of like a front. So we do need to have some sort. Oh, there's the portal. That's what we need to get to the next level. So these guys had the portal, and they were treating that as their religious thing. Let's connect to that fortress here so we can bring in some reinforcements. Build road. Yeah. We're way overstretching. But we're fine. It's all good. We don't need... Look, fuck. Let's get rid of this one. Let's get that soldier to go back. Oh, that's a good soldier. Oh, yeah. It's good. Having those soldiers like that is good. Because... Yes, exactly, yeah. And in this level in particular, there's a lot of gold going on, so you can build up the soldiers quite quickly. I don't know where are you going. You should go into here. Attack this guy. It's okay, we got more high-end soldiers. But yeah, the enemy didn't seem to go after the gold, even though although it was this tribe, wasn't it, that the mission, like the mission objective said was about these guys having gold, but I haven't seen that much in the way of a heavy army these guys either. So let's just do this and like chop their little village in half. Good soldiers. Yeah, good soldiers. Yep. This mine is exhausted. I'm exhausted too, mine. Which one's that? Did I already burn it down? Iron mine. No. But we've got another iron mine working. We should have other iron mines in this area. Get the geologist up there. For me, this game laid the roots for being a decent tactical player with more. Well, absolutely. There's a lot of forethought needed, and you do have this kind of let's say, like, you're one step removed from the people. You're not controlling the people directly. So like I was playing a bit of Populous at the beginning there, Populous 3 a while back, and you know, a lot of the time you're controlling individual units, and it gets a bit hectic, and this game doesn't quite get there. It's all very civilized. Metalworks are still doing nothing, still not getting steel. Armory's getting a bit. So no pickaxes, we've got 2 hammers. Need more pickaxes. We've still got a miner sitting in the castle. Excuse me. Now. What's that? Water found. No, don't care. Being bombarded by a catapult. Did I burn down the catapult? Yeah, fuck you guys. Or was that my the guard's hut that I took over that they then catapulted? Oh well. I don't have too many guards places. What's that? That's no attack possible, so it is a military building. I just don't have the resources to attack it. Catapulted cow. Yes. Absolutely. So, okay. A lot of these buildings can go, I think. I know it seems crazy, but I'm going to burn down that fortress. No, you know what? I'm going to get this. I'm going to hit this one. No, attack possible. Because I don't have... I don't have routes for reinforcements. Up there. That should empty a load of soldiers out of my castle. Probably not the highest quality, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Because they're very shit. I should probably also have a supply depot further up to alleviate these issues. Do I have soldiers? Oh, I have no soldiers left. See, this is the thing. I've stretched too thinly. Ronnie Reagan. You mean the Amiga game? I can't. Oh, yes. Oh, the Cold War game. Oh. What was it called? I knew the cow sounded familiar. Yeah. That wasn't the first save, was it? No, it was. What was that? What was it? God, it put me out of my misery. Okay, now we're nuclear wars. Yes. I do remember that one. Sort of. I do remember it. But now we've got a little bit of reserve of wheat and flour, so we should be able to make extra bread with extra bakeries. But here's the thing. I don't have enough swords to make more soldiers. Armory is running at 28%. I need more steel, more iron. So it looks like coal is not the limiting factor anymore. Iron is. A couple of iron mines are now new, so that'll help that, I think. Can't build a mine there. The barracks is unoccupied because all my soldiers are elsewhere. Can't get rid of that barracks. Oh, I could possibly get rid of this barracks. No, I can't. Holding that border and I'll burn down the fishery. Gold mine. Got loads of food going on and not producing gold, so you can get in the bin. Let's send up a geologist or two. See if we can get more gold out of that hill. Yeah, and lots of genre-defining games and genre-breaking games. Yeah, there was a lot to be said for it then. Simpler times. These two barracks, what's this barracks doing? And now we're getting into stupid territory. That can go as well. You can go in the bin. Now, why? I called geologists up the mountain before and I can't remember. But if there's no gold around here, this barracks can go and that one can go. What's next in the Amiga games on PC after Populous 3? Well, this is kind of it, in a way. As in, this was a follow-on from Settlers 1 on the Amiga, but it is the Amiga version, which kind of just coincided with the Amiga follow-ons that I was doing. But what I wanted to do also was Elite Dangerous. So I was going to do some Elite. I've played Elite Dangerous for years, but not in a kind of a a super serious way. So I think we can definitely have a look at that. And we were chatting earlier about a game called what's it called? Payback, that I want to play again, because I streamed it years ago. Well, not years ago, but I streamed it a good while ago. It's a GTA clone on the Amiga, and I streamed it a while ago on my Amiga 1, which is this machine the Settlers is on, and it was quite unstable. And there have been patches and there have been updates since, and I want to give that another go. I think we last time talked about one other beauty, Lords of the Rising Sun. Yes, that sounds right. Yeah. Yes, Elite Dangerous in VR is absolutely fantastic. It's a great game. It's a fantastic game. But yeah, I don't own any VR kit, but I have played it a couple of times in VR at a friend's place, and oh my god, it's one of these games that's built for VR. It's fantastic. It's so good. You had the Payback in the GP2X, because I know it was on the Game Boy Advance as well, and on the iPhone, on iOS. But yeah, I completed it on the Amiga, but never on stream or anything like that. But that's cool. That's awesome. It's a great game. I really enjoyed it. And oh no, geologist. I'm going to get more gold. No, we're all right for gold. We don't want more iron and more coal. It's a coal mine. Build a coal mine here. Let's yeah, it was that the prison break one, where you're looking at the guards and you've got the field of view kind of thing. There were a couple of pretty cool missions in it, and it took GTA, like, because it had the advantage of looking at GTA and being able to say, oh, this works and this is cool, and let's expand on this. No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, there were some really cool missions in it. Though a lot of it was very similar, but there was that, and yeah, but also, on the Amiga you can play it four-player split screen, and that's actually great fun. It really, really is. It's it's great. It's definitely worth trying on an emulator or otherwise. Or can I spare the guard's house? Well, it's got a few soldiers. We've got a few soldiers here. We can cut that supply line there. Let's do that. Got some good soldiers going in there. And yeah, it made nice use of the lighting effects. It was generally very well done, and a good soundtrack as well. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I didn't play. See, I played Syndicate Wars on the PlayStation back in the day. I actually really liked it. I really liked it on the PlayStation, but yeah, no, I just decided to go for Satellite Rain because there's a game I played recently enough, and I really liked Satellite Rain, and I was just like, yeah, skipping the middleman, I suppose. But yes, Syndicate Wars. No, I looked for it. That's the thing. I looked for it, and you couldn't get like a sort of a modern resolution version, so it was still. Anyway, the last time I tried it, it was still very, very clunky and very awkward to play in modern standards. And I know that's not really a good way of looking at it, but it just felt clunky to me. So I think I just skipped that. Went to Satellite Rain. But I need to look at it again. I do, because I enjoyed it on the PlayStation, on the PS1. even though the controls were funky. If you know, it was as good as you could hope for, I suppose. This will, either one of these will probably get us to the portal, and that will be the level over actually. So we can just do that, even though we've absolutely sprawled ourselves everywhere. Like we've run out of soldiers. We've got so many fucking guards houses and stuff. We have now reached the gateway and activated it. We know not where our next step will take us, but we shall go on. You have completed this mission. The next chapter awaits you. Enter gate. Okay. Well, now look, there we go. There's a good place to leave it. I also don't understand why we've got the proper Settlers 2 pointer on these screens, and I've got the Amiga pointer in the game itself. I'm not sure what's going on there. Yes, it was not elegant, let's say. But hey, oh, that's what a bottle of wine will do for you. Thanks very much. I appreciate that, Home Addict. Maybe a glitch, as in the pointers. Yeah, I don't know. There is an option. Oh, you have to click. Okay, I see what's happened here. The pass. Oh, I see. On the high seas. Good night. Good night. I'm just going to start this mission, then I'm going to save it, and I'm going to go and raid someone, I think. On the high sea. Oh, this is where we learn to use our ships. 3 a.m. Oof. That's yeah, that's heavy. But good. I appreciate you being here. 9th day of the 9th month of the 4th year. Yesterday we met a stranger of truly frightening appearance. He's huge in size, has light blue eyes and glowing golden hair. Oh, he's a Viking. Long ago, in a Roman harbour tavern, I once heard stories of such people who lived in the far north. How did he get here? He is suspicious and refuses to talk to us. We shall treat him as our guest for a few days. Poor fellow appears to be starving. Perhaps he will change his attitude. Oh, he's from Finland. Or something. Anyways, cool. Right, okay. Look, there's a big map. We're in the north. So, and I really appreciate you being here for me too, Daniel. I love it, and thank you for joining in all the fun. Let us see if there's anyone around to raid. Any recommendations for raids, people? I only have Amiga Live that I'm following, but let's see who else there might be. Late Night Retro. What's Late Night Retro doing? I don't know. But any recommendations? If not, I might raid Late Night Retro and see what's going on. Well, yeah. Well, all Scandinavia is pretty happy, to be fair. But yeah, Finland are funny ones. Okay, right. Let's save this, and I'm going to go and raid Late Night Retro because I have no idea who they are. But you know, Late Night Retro seems to fit my bill. And we save that, and oh yeah, no, let's quit the game. Where's my raid button gone? Oh, it's over here. Warcraft 2 Remastered. Let's see, Late Night Retro. Yeah. Ooh, let's see what happens. They are playing something Namco. Let's have a look anyway, and we will see. Okay, listen, thank you everyone for joining in. Not say yes, absolutely. I did make a mistake earlier on before you guys joined, I think, and I had to go back to a save that was 2 hours old, and that was a killer. That was a killer, but all good, all good. Right, good night to yous, Ihawa, and all that good stuff. Where's my stuff gone? And where's my clicky button? Well, exactly, yes. I just played that through in one blinder, and I did not have any preview of what was going to happen later on in the level. Okay, right. Thank you very much, guys. Good night.
You just missed the end of the game here. Now the question is, do we fuck around with 3? I don't know. Wait! What the fuck is this? Why am I at mission 100?